What up, boys? How we looking? Welcome to the Christmas event kickoff. It is about time. Let's go.
Kevin!
Come on, boys. You know me better than that. Come on now. Huh? You should have seen your faces. Oh, man. What up? I want talk. What? Talk boy? What do you mean I want talk boy? Oh, man. You should have seen your faces. I knew it was a troll. I mean, come on. The turkey with the beard should have been the dead giveaway, all right? Oh, man. What up, boys? Welcome to the kickoff of the FTS Christmas event 2024. How about this, man? And I got some awesome stuff coming with this one, man. Oh, I thought that was Fat Thor. Stevie, I figure you're going to love this one, man. Listen, Grinch is tough. Tough to top. This is pretty good, man. Pretty darn good. Anyway, welcome in, man. We're going to go through some good info. Yeah, man, getting into the season. It's been good. A lot of work went into this one. Yeah, a lot of work went in, but overall, man, it's really good. And listen, you want to talk, boy? You're all going to have a chance at a talk, boy. Don't you worry, man. Oh, I'm so excited. These are so good. They're cool. Listen, they're not like the coolest ever, but I had fun putting these together. Really cool looking inserts, really different. I said it yesterday. One of the coolest cards I ever designed. I'm going to show you guys that. We're going to have a lot of stuff. We got a lot of the usual stuff. Some different stuff coming in. Something different we're going to be doing coming up as well. So we're going to go through all the info. I'll show you guys all the cards. Games are going to start today at 3:35 Eastern, okay? I've been doing so much work. I have so much going on. I literally was like, I just started scoring like midday today to get it all done. Like, oh my God, so much work. But we got there. And games are going to follow. They're going to run back to back, man. It's just, there's too much going on right now. Monday we'll be back. We'll have normal stuff again. But I was afraid. I still actually have like a little bit of the last one to get in. So I'm not even ready to run all three. So we're gonna go back to back to back. But Christmas cards are here. They're not in packs yet. Following this, at the start of the games, I will release them. So let's get into the info. I'm gonna let you guys know everything that's going on. I'll show you all the cards. A lot of cool different designs. Just really cool stuff. All right. So yeah, man. As you can see, we went Home Alone theme. It popped in my head. I didn't know how in the world we were gonna make it work. But in the end, it turned out really, really cool. Not super, super difficult. But really, really cool. All right, so let's go over it all. I'll show you guys some of the pop-ups that are gonna be popping. You're gonna be excited about one of the questions I always get. And yeah, man, then we're gonna get in the games. We're gonna have packs rolling. You guys will be able to rip all that good stuff. So yeah, not a ton of time. So let's get into it. All right. Here's what's to expect. All right. So at about 3:35, I think like right before game start, 3:30, I think I have it set for all the pop-ups to go live. Okay, so let's go through them. Let's go through cards real quick. And then I'll get everybody set. We'll chit chat about the event in general and like everything that's going to be going on. All right, so like I said, we got Home Alone theme. It's gonna be a fun one. It's gonna be a good one. And each player type is different. All right, they're not all the Kevins like this. We got the quarterback. Each individual position is going to be a little bit different. So you can see the DK here. So the way the wide receivers are going to look. Here's what you guys get to expect. The usual stuff, right? The 15 fine plus inserts. So you'll be able to rebirth fine all the way up. We're going to have the 6 new Epic Gear pieces, the usual stuff, the usual insert stuff. We have a base design, a black, like the black, that stuff looks really good too. Excited. I used the same. So you know the setup with the turkey for Thanksgiving with the slices down the middle. I used the same. Dude, it came out really, really cool. Actually, the blackout might be the blackout base might be like the best looking of like all of the you'll see. It looks really good. All right. Super Talk Boy trade up event. It should say Golden Talk Boy. It's so good. Also, we're gonna have a new event, 12 days of FTS. I'm still figuring out the logistics of it, but this is going to start. It's going to be the 12 days leading up to Christmas. All right. All you're gonna have to do is you're gonna have to pop in daily, which you guys do already. You're gonna have a pack to open. You could get lucky and get something. You could get to do something else, and again, we'll do that towards the end. We will also have an event. I'm going to be dropping more info as far as like what the event is going to entail. We're going to have the event champion, the typical stuff, the event champ card. That'll be a little bit later at the end. But the typical stuff, right? You got the blackout, plus you got the cap game all starting today. You can win your way into the eliminator event. This is the typical stuff that we do. All right. So, that's what we got going on. All right, so let me show you guys the cards now, and then we'll get back into the rest of the pop-ups. And yeah, it's cool the way this is kind of gonna work out. All right, so these are your actual insert cards. And again, this is the QB set. This is the base insert look. So, if you know anything about the movie, anything about the coloring, the color scheme, all of that, you have like the bright dark red, you have the dark blue as well on top of the yellow. If you read below the card for the inserts, Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. So if you're familiar, which hopefully everybody is, it'll all kind of make sense to you guys. All right, so the QBs, this is their design. They have the house in the background. You got Purdy. They're doing the Kevin scream. You got Burrow. Kind of looks a little bit funny. Trevor looks really good. Trevor looks really good. Look at Trevor. Looks really good. You could also see, so around the insert style card, you have the ugly Christmas sweater print in there a little bit. This is what the whiteout is going to look like. Whiteout has the red and green in there as well, in like the little knit V's. Again, Merry Christmas, you filthy animals in there. But just a fun looking card overall. You got the Wet Bandits in the background. Blackout looks really good here as well. The blacked out sweater. And then again, whiteout, you have your regular whiteout. You see the white in there, and then down here, this is the unlimited. Not too different. You'll see the little bleed through right next to the Marv face. And then this is a little more on like the cream look, just like the unlimiteds are. All right, so again, there's your Epic Unlimited, just to kind of give you guys a little bit better of a look. And again, your three are Brock Purdy, Joe Burrow, and Trevor Lawrence as far as QB inserts go. If you're not familiar, do yourself a favor and go watch the movie. Agreed. Running backs. All right, we have the step scene. Love it. Javonte on the step. You see, again, if you notice with the QBs, I colored their Christmas sweaters, or their big, ugly sweaters, in their team color. So Javonte's got the Denver orange. He's got the cool Denver throwback helmet. I think the Henry card's really good. This one's good. That's why it made the front as well. Really cool looking. And David Montgomery looks really good too. Again, the Detroit colors always look good. So, very nice there. You got your running backs. Wide receivers. Anyone know this part? The paint cans, right? Love it, man. It's cool. So there's Marv. He's got his Arizona violet sweater on. A little black in the undershirt a bit. He's got the yellow in the beak, matches the paint on the paint can. He's about to throw it over. We got the DK with the green paint. Dobbs with the Green Bay golden paint, or the maize, I guess, kind of like a maize, or I don't know, cheddar, whatever. You got Ladd over here showing the amp. Michael Pittman and Terry McLaurin. Scary Terry, the last one. So these are all cool. And then maybe the coolest one. It's so ridiculous. What in the... Bro, so good. Oh, I screwed up Janu. Wait, where'd he go? Oh, I messed it up. Hold on. Gotta see if this... What happened? Did I do the tweak for Janu and it got... I put the wrong one in? Probably. Yeah, put the wrong one in. All right, hold on. Give me a sec. Gotta go to... Oh, that's funny. Players. Janu. Images. What happened to his? That's screwed up. All right, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. How'd that get messed up? It's weird. Must have been during like the fix, because I had to move them up, and like to move them up, I had to like redo some of the imagery and whatnot to do it, and then kind of like make it. I don't know. I can show you that stuff later. Oh god, card designs, Christmas, inserts, players. Janu, there he is. Tweaked, moved up, boom, in, and fixed. All right. There we go. All right. So if you know this section section of the movie, you know it. Oh man, my mom asked why Lad doesn't have. Oh, come on now, Steve. Come on, I figure you gotta be digging these. Evan Ingram hanging. They're about to catch a shovel to the head. He's got the Jaguars shirt on there. We got same thing. Janu has got the Miami shirt color. And Cole Kmet, the last of those bad boys, again, hanging. So, pretty funny. Pretty fun. Yeah, man. Just they were cool to make. They were not easy, but it took a lot to get the full background. Everything to look really, really good. It took a bit, but it was a lot of fun, man. Did you do one with Harry being shocked? No. I was like, I didn't want to get too I had enough of that already. Enough of them already. So. There was a bunch of different options, but I think what I ended up with looked pretty good, man. So here's your Brock. Let's go through all of the gear. Okay, so the Kevin hat, that's gonna be your headpiece. If you remember, this is the exact one from Home Alone 1. The sweater, it's like, pretty much looks like it. Doesn't change color. It's all the same thing. You guys know what this bad boy is. More on this to come. That one's cool. Holiday recorder, we'll call it. The iron. It is the leg piece. Anyone see that? The micro machines, right? Got a couple of them down there. It almost looks like there's nothing there, but if you know, you know, right? And last but not least, we got the paint can in the accessory slot. So the design came out good, man. I really like it. Johnny with the pouty lip is so funny. Agreed, man. All right, so that's the base. That's the insert stuff. Let's look at the base stuff real quick. And so again, it's all going to be kind of the same. This is what the base gear looks like. This is a normal piece, and it's kind of like behind it is sort of like candy cane, which is cool. Again, that's normal. That's the fine. And that's the rare. Remember, that can go all the way up to super because you can get like bass players and whatnot in this. So I like the design. You have the Christmas sweater in this as well. Similar pattern, just kind of stretch a little bit more in the inserts. The inserts have the typical insert build. They have the filthy animal quote on there. But these are really nice too, man. I like this a lot. How they turned out. Those are really, really cool. Let's look at the DSTs, because the DST will show you the blackout whiteout. So look how good the blackout looks, man. The blackout base looks really, really sick, right? Oh, man, right? The blackout base looks real clean, real clean. And especially with the Tampa color match, it looks really cool. So that'll be fun. And this is the way, at least we're going to start. I tried to go with like white on the sweater, The problem is with the sweater, if you go white, you can't read anything. And like, listen, we already got people who have to do this in order to take screenshots and shit. Like, it's already difficult. I didn't want to go with white sweater. It was very difficult. But you can still see the white behind the candy cane. This one is actually the unlimited, and it's a little creamier in some of the white portions, the white knit. Then down here, this is a pure white out, so a tradable white out. It looks like this, but all in all, they look really good. Especially with the way the patterning is, it's difficult to make it so that like the cards don't get like too like it's hard to even see like the legendary on here, right? You know, it's so busy, but yeah, man, came out really nicely, man. Looks good. Looks good. All right. That's the basics of the card set. So let's get back into the pop-ups that are coming. So this is a new pop-up I'm going to put out. I know this is like all you guys are, oh, what is the list? What is the list? I don't know why I didn't do this before. So as long as and I'll try to do this for all of the different holidays, but as long as the holidays are up, as long as you can find the holiday info in the drop downs in the announcements, I'm going to add this in as like the third pop-up that you'll get. So you'll be able to go and reference this, at least until the events page is up. More on that coming later, because it is moving. But anyway, you can see you got Purdy, Burrow, T-Law. You got the QBs top left, top right. You got the running backs. You got the wide receivers middle. The right, you have the tight ends, and then again all the different pieces at a glance as well. So all the insert stuff is all going to be there. You're going to be able to hit announcements, see it all. And again, I can like easily update this event over event. That way, you guys at least have like the full list right in front of you. Even though like we can do it better, we will hopefully do it better upcoming. But this will be a better way, a good way for you guys to be able to keep track of everything and who's there and who's available. All right. All right, so last but not least, the super trade up. It was too good. I had to make it the trade up. It's too good. It's too freaking good. Way too good. So real quick, I just want to go and look. So if you go to equipment, and I'll show you like, so this looks cool, right? Actually, I could show it to you this way. This looks cool and all, but check it. You have this down here. You have the base background. Here's what the trade up is going to look like, though. See down here? Wait, that background looks a little different. How cool. It's actually the boxing that, like, it came in. Oh, like, dude, it's cool. Look at it. It's got its own, and this is going to be the event champion background as well. And we'll do something different with the front. But this is going to be, and again, it's going to be blackout. And so you guys want to trade up to it, have at it. You'll be able to pick up a blackout version of it. Yeah, it's going to be pretty ridiculous, man. Pretty nuts. So a little OP, but it's, dude, too freaking cool, man. But anyway, I'll give you guys more info on all that stuff later, man. This one of the coolest cards that's come out. It looks so good, man. Oh. So good. All right, so the typical stuff, man. Super trade up. You're gonna go your five epics to that version of legendary. Again, combine 5 the same. Christmas equip into its legendary. Limit 1 of each slot, meaning you do all 6 slots to get 1 of each of these. And you trade in all 6 of the legendaries. You will get your golden Talkboy. It's the only way you can get the golden one. It is not pullable. It is only trade upable. And again, just to kind of show, we'll just go look at hand pieces so you can see the full difference. The one on the right is going to be the base piece, obviously, with the base insert background. And then the one on the left is going to be the one you can only get via trading up. So that's pretty cool. Actually, here's actually the thing. If you get a super equipment pack and you get lucky and it upgrades to a super, you'll get this background too. So you could actually get it in a different way, man. You said Golden Talkboy is a blackout card. I did. Again, more on all that later, but I'll give you guys time. All right. So there you go. That is all the info. That's all the big stuff you guys need to know. As far as today's going to go, like I said, we're going to have games starting in about 5 minutes, okay? The games are going to run back to back to back. I didn't have time to finish. I got to finish up the one game. So we're going to let them run. On Monday, I'll be back. The usual Cody. More on that later. I'll be back on Monday. And again, we'll be talking over the weekend. I'm sure everyone's going to be pulling and doing all the good stuff. If you were trying to save and... Oh, God. Rough, man. Rough. And scrap your bind. How about that? But also, the other thing, like I said, there's going to be an event coming. We are going to do the 12 days of FTS leading up to Christmas. There is going to be... there's going to be a daily thing for you guys to not complete, but like do, in which you guys can win different things, and you'll see. But again, I'm going to finalize a lot of that stuff. I'm going to finalize like the guarantee on the blackout, all that good stuff. But for the most part, what you see is what you're going to be able to get with the trade up stuff. And then I will let you guys know more closer to the middle of the event when we get into the 12 days of FTS. We'll get into what the event final trophy is going to be, what it's going to look like, what the final event is going to be. And again, man, it should be a really fun. Should be a fun month, man. Should be good. Is there a sled? There could be. The sled was more. I feel like the sled was more in the second one. And most of the stuff from this was in the first, but I thought about it. You know, you could go turtle doves. There's a lot of different stuff. You could do. But anyway, man, really cool stuff. I like it. It came out really great in the end. It was difficult, like very difficult, to get it as good as it ended up. So the one thing I know, the pizza. There's a picture of Buzz's girlfriend in a frame. I don't know if that's too mean. Buzz, your girlfriend, woof. There's so much. We'll see. I think that might be a good one. The tarantula, I know. I already had that. I thought about doing the tarantula, which maybe that's what we'll do. We'll see, man. We'll see. It'll be good. But yeah, man. So we have a lot to look forward to this month. Should be good. On top of that, the furnace. I do like that one as well. On top of that, met with John today. The styling for the homepage is basically complete. Leaderboards are basically complete. I am in the next week. You're going to start seeing some things change, which is going to lead to a lot of changes throughout. Long story short, I am going to be able to make the homepage look a lot like this. There's going to be a lot of cool new things popping in. And yeah, man, as we get closer to making the push, to make this thing, to take it where it needs to go. All right, so we got a lot going on, man. This event page coming, RTG and we know what we got to do, and we're just gonna be getting it rolling. All right. How'd you make John do work? Offered him cashola. The usual. The usual. All right, so there's the pop-ups. You guys can go through and you can see what's up. I do like the first one too. A little Brock on the first one, just like this. So again, I don't know which ones are the best. I think the tight ends are funny with them hanging. They look all pissed. I really like the Henry. I think looks the coolest. Like that one looks sick. Brock's kind of funny. Brock's is funny too. But dude, this card is so sick. Like this card is so cool. Oh, I just like the way the background of it turned out too. It's so cool. It's so cool. Yep. Especially I love this. I love the way the backgrounds show here. I pay attention a lot to that, and I like the way this one shows. It's really cool, man. Pretty sick, boys. Pretty sick. So good. So good. All right. Let me get the cards in packs. Let me get rolling, and let's get ready for games. Are going to be starting here in a bit. Again, I'm not going to be sticking around for it. I've been literally working nonstop. It's been insane. I've been just 12 hours a day down here straight, not nonstop for the most part, other than picking up Baker. It's just been there's just so much, all the branding for like YouTube and everything else. So there's a lot of stuff I got to get on. Again, we're having live games. I got to finish up the final one and get everything in. That's probably why you didn't see picks. Bro's face almost looked like, yeah, it was really close. Yeah. I think Brock's on this. No, actually, Trev, I think, turned out the best on this version. On this one, for sure. But yeah, man. All good stuff, man. Eyes look a little red. Dude, you're asleep. Dude, right? This one, right? I said it yesterday to Lauren. I was just like all day. And then, like, I went upstairs. I was, like, standing there. I was like, oh, my God. Look at my one eye. Like, I'm so bloodshot. Because I've just been kind of going nuts. Dude, this is what happens when it's like, if I don't immediately start on everything on Wednesday when we pull all the inserts, it's such a close call. It's bad. But sometimes you just can't, man. Trevor should have been a stop. But yeah, stop. Maybe we'll do Buzz's girlfriend for the final Jammy Jam. We'll see, man. It should be good though. All right. Christmas in. Let me check some mishies. Got our alarm going off. We got about 2 minutes. Missions. Stop opening. There we go. It is off. Gonna be a lot of debates. With all the red backgrounds everywhere. You gotta love it. Ooh, DJ looking good. I do like how those turned out, man. I think they turned out really, really nice. Man, I keep coming in last, man. So much has changed in missions. Keep coming in last in legendaries. Picture of his girlfriend should be the event trophy. Yeah, thought about it. Maybe we'll do it. Good thing is I got some time to finalize that, which will be nice. So, should be decent. All right, we got a minute until contests start. Okay, minute. So get them in, boys. Get them in. Get the autofills done if you haven't done much already. Go. Got about 40 seconds left. We are going to rip. And then I am out of here. Again, man, I hope you guys enjoy. It is a labor, but it is definitely a labor of love. I always tell Laura, she knows, like, I'm not done, and I know they're not good until I walk by and I want to stare at them. And, like, sometimes it takes, like, an extra 24 hours to get to that point. Like, it's tough, man. Sant, you know, when you're in design mode, man, it can be tough. So anyway, I hope you guys enjoy it. And yeah, let's enjoy the day. Let's enjoy the
sports. And if
let's enjoy the event. It should be a good one. And we have the snow back, and I love the snow, man. I love the snow so much. I knew you'd like it. I know, especially because, you know, we're an older group in here. We're not the youngins who don't know a lot of this stuff. So everybody, for the most part, grew up with it. So yeah, man, they should be good. All right, let me get back in this and let me finish everything off. Jesus, that's so loud.
SoFi Stadium here in Inglewood. So good to have you with us, Mike Tirico, Greg Olson up here in the booth. And Greg, this is one of those games that we're old school.
That was really weird.
We had a couple of teams who have to hand it off and see their running backs do it on the ground.
That was really weird.
Just so cool.
All right.
You mentioned it, Mike. Maybe 10, 15 years ago.
All right, boys, I love you guys. Happy weekend, happy hunting, and yeah, man, I'll see you guys over the weekend. And I gotta make a pop-up for tomorrow. The worst. All right, love you, Stevie. Love you guys. Sant, everybody else. Appreciate you. Enjoy the cards, and I will see you guys Monday. Later.
To get this one started. And off we go from SoFi. On the return, it's Ty Johnson. Good return here. Brings it up to the 33-yard line. So out come the Bills and the face.
Oh, Dots, you too. Guarantee is right up your alley.
You're 7 already with
my like older crew. I just kept thinking, I was laughing the entire time. Like, this is
passing yards
anyway. All right, I love you guys. Enjoy the game. Peace.
There's just certain guys,
Games.
Mike, when they take the field and they step into the huddle, the other 10 players, they just take a little bit of a deeper breath. They're like, man, I'm glad this guy is on our side, and he's certainly one of them. He just brings an element of confidence to everybody else around him, not only in the huddle, but on the sideline, on the defense, the coaching staff. Everyone is better as the result of him being your quarterback.
They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. In motion, Shakir. They run with the third-year man. It's James Cook. And some space opens as he's brought down following a gain of 6. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. Slot man in motion left. Out of the gun, here's Allen. Taken in by Shakir. And they'll whistle him down, but not before it picks up a 1st down after a gain of 7.
One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. And sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need. But really nice job there by the quarterback. Get into the hands of his receiver and then see what he can do after the catch.
Now they are in business inside the 15-yard line.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play. And it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after catch that did the rest. And that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there.
He pulls it in around the 5. And he's close to another 1st down as he's brought down just shy of the marker. A good spot here, 2nd and a yard. To throw again, it's Allen. That's to the end zone, but they can't connect. It's incomplete.
They went for it all on that one and just a little bit off. Ball winds up hitting the ground. They've got to move forward. The opportunities are out there. Better execution, better location, and they got some big plays in their future.
On 3rd and 1, it's Allen. To the goal line and in. Amari Cooper. Touchdown, Bills. Exactly the way they scripted this one. A beautiful opening drive, Greg. Able to find the end zone on the game's 1st possession.
And, Mike, the word that comes to mind looking at that drive is execution, and that's exactly what they talked about all week long. They wanted to come out early in this game and establish an early rhythm, and that's exactly what they did with that touchdown drive.
Tyler Bass now for the extra point. He's got it, and the Bills will take a 7-0 lead. Following the touchdown, Bass is back to kick it off. Returning is Tutu Atwell. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. The Rams led out by a Super Bowl champion, Matthew Stafford, 2nd among all active passers in the NFL. Only Aaron Rodgers has thrown for more yards. Hard to believe, Greg, it's already season 16 for the man out of the University of Georgia.
Stafford was one of those guys, Mike, that I think through the first half of his career was probably the most underappreciated quarterback in the entire league. The talent was always undeniable. But what he was constantly discredited for was just the fact that he was on some really bad teams that were left to play really irrelevant football down the stretch. Immediately changed that narrative the second he joined a championship roster. Now, he's just trying to see if he can add some more hardware to that resume and solidify that legacy even further.
On the play fake, here's Stafford. The 2nd down throw is incomplete.
He decides to go with this safe throw and throws it well short of the sticks. And at this level, Mike, you just can't miss layups like that.
Here's 3rd and 7. Out of the gun, Stafford. That is incomplete, but there is a flag down. Big call here. It was 3rd down. So 4th down, the Rams will send out Ethan Evans to punt. Going to be brought down after a short return, and that's where his team will get possession of the football. The Bills offense ready now for their 2nd drive. They lead 7-0 thanks to the touchdown on the opening drive, so try to double up here as they begin this drive 1st and 10. And the rush gets home. He'll go down. Thank God.
The best thing they did here, Mike, is keep their rush lane integrity. What that means is you have to rush the quarterback as a unit. Keep him in the pocket. Keep him on that X. And when you do, man, he becomes a sitting duck for this pass rush.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Man in motion here is Hollins. From the gun, Josh Allen. That's caught left side by Cooper.
You can see in the eyes of the quarterback, he's trying to push this ball initially downfield, but with the defense doing a good job keeping a lid on the coverage, he's forced to check this ball down to the shallow route. This is something that they know in the future. If I need a couple yards, they can come back to this play.
On 3rd down, it's Josh Allen. And that is incomplete.
This offense has to find a way to be better on 1st and 2nd down, Mike. Living in these 3rd and long situations, must pass, is not a recipe that their offensive coordinator wants to operate in.
On 4th down, the Bills send out the veteran Sam Martin to punt. T2 Atwell, the return man for the Rams. Yeah! And he'll be brought down. Short return, and they'll take over there. Rams offense about ready to get going on their 2nd possession. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a 1st down. On play action, it's Stafford. That'll be taken in. It's DeMarcus Robinson. 12 yards on the game. That's good for a quick 1st down.
This is clinic tape for any young wide receiver out there watching this guy run routes. He has the defender thinking everything is a go ball. Attack him vertically, and then when you get to your route depth, you stick that foot in the ground, you break in, balls on time, results in a nice 1st down pickup.
Look wide. Get this one complete.
Receiver just finds himself in a really nice groove, and there's these weird times in the game, Mike, where it just seems like every ball comes your way, every play they call, you're wide open, and you just find yourself in one of those grooves that athletes talk about. So they got to continue to ride the hot hand, because right now on that field, there's no mistaking who it is.
The NFL's 3rd leading rusher a season ago, it's Kyron Williams. And it's a big run down to the 10-yard line.
I think it's clear this is something this offense wants to major in, the ability to run the ball effectively against this defense. And after that big gain, you have to imagine they're going to come back to it and dare him to stop it.
They'll have to go the full 10 yards. It's 1st and goal. From the shotgun, it's Stafford. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
You can't fault the quarterback on this one, Mike. He really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him, and he really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap.
Now a second down throw for Stafford. Throw left side, but that's going to be incomplete.
They couldn't quite connect there on that short pass, Mike, and I just think it's worth reminding everyone how different the concepts are down here in the red zone than what the rest of the game plan calls for in the normal part of the field.
2 incomplete passes now lead to this third down and goal. Now Stafford on 3rd and goal. It is brought in the end zone. Cooper, touchdown, Rams.
When you think back to their first possession of this game, Mike, it resulted in a punt. Not exactly the fast start the coaches told us was so important as this game unfolds. They get the ball back for possession 2. Now they try to find some rhythm, find their identity of the game plan, and they come away with 6. So that's how you bounce back in this league. It's not always going to be perfect. Really nice job settling into this game here with their second possession.
Joshua Carty comes out now for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Rams will tie things up at 7-7 here in the opening quarter. We're on top, 7 apiece, and the kick's away. Johnson now to return. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Bills offense makes their way back out to the field for their next possession. We'll try to break out of this deadlock. We are all even at 7 as they start this drive, 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Allen. Oh, a short throw there, but it's going to end up incomplete. That's a pass he'd say he should have had. Instead, he does not, and it brings up 2nd down.
Oftentimes, it's the wide open ones that are the hardest to catch. It seems like the ball is in the air forever. You start overthinking it, you start really making more of it than what you should, and you let it slip away.
And they'll mark him down just shy of the 40.
The goal of every offense, Mike, is to find a way to establish a balance between the run and the pass. With some success here early on the ground, will open up things as the game unfolds for the quarterback in this passing game.
So from the 39, they come up on 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Allen. First down throw there is incomplete. He was looking for his tight end, Dawson Knox. And that will lead to a 2nd down.
Timing and trust. Critical elements of this quick passing game. If your target and the quarterback are not on the same page, it winds up being an incompletion and a wasted down.
Cooper going in motion. Quick throw, taken in. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up 3rd down.
The receiver thought he had a nice soft spot in that zone coverage, and he settles down to give a nice target to the quarterback. But the defense had eyes on him the entire time. Secure rally tackle prevents that from turning into a big play.
Slot man in motion right. On 3rd down, it's Allen. He's got the hook up there to Cooper. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line.
Those are the explosive pass plays that this team is going to continue to mine all day. And you can see pre-snap, the quarterback loved his matchup. He allowed his receiver to work downfield. Perfect throw, and now sets them up to try to see if they can finish this drive off with some points.
1st and 10. on the zone read. A handoff here to Cook. Now a flag comes in. It was thrown by the umpire. The pickup is 4, but usually that's a holding penalty. Play action. It's Allen. Got his man at the 6. And they're going to be set up now as he's brought down at the 5-yard line.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They clearly have a mismatch in their favor, and every time they've looked his way, he's continued to make big plays. If I'm this coordinator, I think I'm giving him one more shot and see if he can push this thing over the goal line and come away with 6.
And he's taken down on what should be the final play of this first quarter. A touchdown apiece here in the first quarter of play. All even on the scoreboard. We're back in Southern California in a moment. From the 1, 2nd and goal. And he will fight his way to the end zone. Josh Allen, touchdown Buffalo. His 2nd TD of the game, and this one gives his team the lead. Pass now for the extra point. He knocks it through, and the Bills will move out to a 14-7 lead. Following the touchdown, pass is back to kick it off. To return, here's Ronnie Rivers. Brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. Here comes Cooper Kupp and the rest of the LA offense set for this next Rams possession. They trail now 14-7 as they'll come up for 1st and 10. That'll be caught by the running back, Williams.
Just nowhere to go once he catches this ball. You see, he's doing everything in his power to make guys miss and break tackles. Think he ended up doing a little bit too much because he ends up going backwards.
Last play went the wrong way. It sets up 2nd and long. It's 2nd down and 12. A shotgun snap to Stafford. That's to last year's rookie sensation, Puka Nacua. And he'll wind up out of bounds past the 45-yard line. Stafford on target to Puka, and the Rams have a 1st down.
These curl routes, he's been running these routes since he was a young kid in Pop Warner football, and I like to call it pulling the string. You've got the defender thinking you're going downfield, and you stick that foot in the ground, work back to the quarterback, friendly to the ball, and really nice job picking up the 1st down.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. A play fake. Now Stafford to throw. A throw left side, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
The biggest issue and why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the ups and downs of this passing game. Sometimes he's highly accurate and efficient, but at others, he just misses too many easy throws. The question is, are they going to be able to overcome this quarterback inconsistency and pull this game out?
They'll throw once more. Here's Stafford. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5. Here now, 3rd and 5. Stafford to throw again. Here's a screen set up to Williams. He'll get out of bounds, a gain of 8, and that's going to be good enough for a first down.
The best time to call a screen is when the defense is anticipating pass. Allow that defensive front to rush the passer. Just get through the offensive line enough before you drop it to your back. Get out behind those big offensive linemen and pick up the first down.
Off the bootleg, it's Stafford. That is caught. It's Robinson. And he'll be taken down at the 25-yard line.
You can see this connection is just starting really to pick up. They're seeing the game through the same set of eyes, and that is the job of the receiver. What is my quarterback expecting from me? Where does he want me? Be there on time, and it leads to big gains like this.
Putting the tight end in motion. Now a loose football. One of his teammates there to take it back in.
Sometimes these games in the NFL, Mike, they get decided by simply how the ball bounces. I mean, how often do we see a quarterback in the pocket get strip sack, and that ball ends up going the other direction? Fortunately for them, they can regroup, get back in the huddle, and live another day. Ball falls into the hands of his own guy, and they'll see if they can dodge this bullet.
He'll work his way forward for about 3 yards. Matt Milano there to stop him. What can they do here? This is 3rd and forever. Throwing, Stafford. They'll try to hit him with a screen. And he'll gain some yardage here, but that is not nearly enough for the first down. It's going to bring up 4th down. So on comes Joshua Carty to try this field goal. This a 46-yard attempt. This one off the right, upright. He missed it. No good. And they are not able to draw closer.
You could see the body language of the kicker, Mike. Once it left his foot, he was kind of leaning. He was trying to bring that one back towards the middle. But that's the sound you dread as a kicker. It reverberates around the stadium, off the upright, no good.
On 1st and 10, it's Allen. Second down and 3. Allen going to give it to Cook. He'll get in behind his blockers, get forward for a pickup of 3. Christian Roseboom there on the tackle. They'll spread the formation here. Let's see what the call is on 3rd and inches. Out of the gun, here's Allen. That's caught. It's Amari.
3rd and inches, you see a lot of teams try to take a shot. Why, Mike? Because they know on 4th and inches, they still have a chance to convert the first down. The shot wasn't there, but they're still able to pick up a nice gain and convert and bring up first down.
They'll throw on 1st down with Allen. That one complete to Hollins. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards.
Just take what the defense is giving you. When you can stay ahead of the chains and just take these easy pitch and catch throws underneath, pitch routes, quick game, now it puts you in a lot more favorable down and distances to eventually attack this defense a little bit more downfield.
And he'll be close to a 1st down. A gain of a couple as they mark him just short. They'll look to pick this up 3rd and a yard. Allen's going to keep it on the zone read. It'll be a pickup of 10. 1st down, Buffalo.
It's the combination of size and speed that really differentiates Josh Allen from the rest of the quarterbacks in the league. So it makes a lot of sense that they're going to get the ball in his hands as often as possible. And we just saw why there.
2 minutes to go here till halftime. Greg and I return to SoFi Stadium after a short break. Now Allen on 1st down. He's got room to roam. And he will score. Dawson Knox. Touchdown, Bills.
And that was just a great drive, really from start to finish, Mike. You could see the play caller just really finding his rhythm, mix in run, mix in pass. Results in the touchdown pass, but really everything they did, the entire possession worked to perfection. When you can sustain the drives like that and come away with touchdowns, man, that goes a long way towards establishing your identity for the rest of this game.
Extra point try by Bass. The kick is good. And the Bills will take a 21-7 lead. Following the touchdown, Bass is back to kick it off. This returnable with Rivers. And he'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. Here come the Rams as their offense trots back onto the field. They trail by 2 touchdowns, so the time is now. Got to get that rally going. It starts with 1st and 10. This one taken in by Parkinson. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards.
These are the play calls, Mike, that offensive coordinators use to just get their quarterback and their passing game into some sort of rhythm. Easy pitch and catch, get the ball out of his hand, see a completion. These typically, as the game goes on, lead to bigger and bigger gains.
Working across the field, he hauls it in. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. From the gun, here's Stafford. His throw on 1st down is going to be incomplete.
For the most part, he's been very accurate with the ball. I mean, he's completing over 60% of his passes, but because they haven't been able to get any big explosive plays, continue to push the ball downfield, hasn't really translated on the scoreboard just yet.
Throwing again is Stafford. The sideline, taken in by Cup. He had their lone touchdown of the game earlier, and he comes through with the catch and a 1st down in this spot.
The thing that jumps out to me the most, Mike, is just how often the quarterback is able to throw the ball to his first read in the progression. So hats off to the play caller. Him and the quarterback seeing the game through the exact same set of eyes, and there is a lot of room to operate.
And he's into the end zone. DeMarcus Robinson. Touchdown, Los Angeles. A terrific play all the way around. Finished off by the receiver, who not only made the grab, but Greg turned it up and takes it into the end zone.
And that's the tricky part, Mike, that transition from receiver to runner. And in this case, he does it flawlessly. Look the ball in, secure the catch, and then get upfield and get yourself in the end zone.
The extra point from Carty is good. And the Rams draw closer here. It's 21-14. Here's Cardi now. Will kick it away following the touchdown. Johnson now to return. A good return as he takes it across the 30. So Allen and the Bills getting set for their next possession. They lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with 1st and 10. Man in motion here is Hollins. On 1st down, it's Allen. He finds Hollins on the ground. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. Man in motion here is Hollins. From the shotgun, it's Allen. That's brought in by the tight end, Knox.
Not a whole lot complicated about this play, Mike. That was understanding where the holes of the defense were. Remember, in this zone coverage, you got to find green grass. Get past the 1st down marker, be friendly to the quarterback, and then the ball has to be out on time before those zone defenders can react to the receiver. It's exactly how it played out here. You can drop all the fancy plays you want, but when the quarterback and the receiver see it through the same set of eyes, it's virtually impossible to stop.
Now a timeout, Buffalo. They're 2nd. Clock says 25 seconds till halftime. They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4. From the gun, Josh Allen. That's taken in by Shakir. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. From the 39, here's a 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Allen. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Been a bit of a pedestrian game for this quarterback and ultimately this passing game here today, Mike. And I know they all would have loved to connect on that deep throw. I think that stat sheet would have looked a whole lot different, but just a little off in their execution and leads to an incompletion.
Now Allen to throw on 2nd down. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Certainly not one of his better throws, but what I've loved out of this quarterback today, Mike, was just how aggressive he's remained throughout the entire course of the game. Continue to push the ball downfield. Even if it falls incomplete, it opens up everything else in this passing game, and they've had their way so far today.
On 3rd down, it's Allen. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Throughout this entire game, we've really seen this quarterback operate very efficiently, not only being able to spread the ball to multiple playmakers, Mike, but really complete a high percentage of his passes. So can't let that last incomplete break what's been a really nice rhythm so far.
Passes kick is good. And the Bills gonna extend their lead. It's now 24-14.
And that's a really nice boost here before the break. I mean, you work the clock well, you're able to steal some points. The biggest thing is you're able to build a little momentum now going into the locker room at halftime.
4 seconds still to be played in this half as that one's away. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback. On 1st down, it's Stafford. send you back east to sunny Florida. Standing by with our EA Sports Halftime Report, it's the coach, Jonathan Coachman.
Okay, Michael, thanks very much. And with that, we welcome you all into our EA Sports studios. This is the Halftime Report. We saw a couple of high-octane offenses getting it done in the first half. Both teams had no problems moving the football. And you have to think, the team whose defense shows up in the second half is going to be the one who walks out of here with a victory.
First half, we'll see if any strategy changes for the next 30 minutes or more as this second half gets underway. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Rams offense looking to get back to work as we begin this third quarter. The deficit is 10, 24-14. The work to do as they come up for 1st and 10. He'll move this one ahead to the 31-yard line. Matt Milano there to stop him. Here's a 2nd and 6. The motion man is Nakua. Now a 2nd down throw for Stafford. To the middle, it's caught. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
Whatever they've talked about in the locker room at the halftime break seems to have worked. They've come out with a new established energy. You could see it when they took the field. Now this offense seems to be building on it because with that chunk play, just a little bit of rhythm that they can build off of. They got a long way to go to get back into this game, but so far off to a good start.
Set to go now on 1st and 10. In motion, it's Robinson. On the handoff, it is Williams running to the right. And nothing cooking on that one. He'll be met and tackled behind the line of scrimmage.
Where a defender makes his tackles tells you a lot about his abilities. And for an interior defensive lineman, Mike, to make plays on the outside of the formation just speaks to his speed, his effort, his ability to run down the line. And we saw it here, and he takes the back down for a loss.
Stafford now on 2nd down. We'll get about 6 before he's taken down.
So the hope is when you call these underneath drag routes, you're trying to have your tight end come out the backside of the defense in space. So when you put the ball on him early, it leads to big yards after the catch. In this case, they don't get the real big play they were hoping for, but they'll definitely take it.
Throw on 3rd down, Stafford. He's got him in. That's Nakua, complete. And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line.
3rd downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on 3rd downs, that is a recipe for success.
A 1st down throw for Stafford. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down.
It's rare to see an offense that finds themselves trailing and say, well, their quarterback's been actually one of their biggest bright spots. Usually that doesn't go hand in hand, so it's a little surprising to see him miss a throw like that on a day where he's completed passes at a highly efficient rate.
That's hauled in on the left by Nakua. Here's a 3rd down and 4. Stafford to throw again. He pulls it in around the 5. And he's going to have the 1st down. They convert on 3rd, and it sets up a 1st and goal.
What an impressive drive this has really been, and it's a combination of big plays and 3rd down conversions. Now after that last 3rd down pickup, it's 1st and goal. They got a chance to finish this really impressive drive and come away with 6.
Here's a designed run. Only a yard there. Tackle made at the 5. Here comes 2nd and goal.
Down in the red zone, design quarterback runs are a handful for defenses to account for. But in this case, give them credit. Not a lot of room to maneuver here for the quarterback, and they keep it to a short game.
Ball right on the 5-yard line. 2nd down and goal. Here's the give up the middle with Williams. And he'll get about halfway there. That's a gain of 2. Down to the 2.
And with that run, Mike, even though it brings up 3rd down, it still keeps this offense in what they call a 50-50 downs. It means with the down and distance provided, you can call a run or a pass, and both are equal threats. And that's what makes it so hard for these defenses to defend.
Good blocking, and he's in. Kyren Williams. Touchdown, L.A. Greg, sometimes we say it too often. That was an important drive. That one really felt important for them to edge a little bit closer.
Yeah, now the question is, Mike, yeah, the offense does their job, but can the defense get a stop? They've got to continue to get the ball back to their offense. Let them build on that previous drive because they've still got some work to do.
On comes Joshua Carty for the extra point. He gets it to go, and the Rams cut the lead to 3, 24-21. Here's Carty now. He'll kick it away following the touchdown. Johnson now to return. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Bills offense. And Josh Allen headed back onto the field. And we run you through the highlights here. It has been a very big performance from the quarterback position. Instrumental in leading and executing. And now trying to finish strong and take his team to the finish line. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. Out of the gun, here's Allen. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete.
There's a fine line between trusting your arm and having a little bit too much faith in your arm, right? I think this is one of those situations here, Mike, where there was nowhere to go with the ball. He tries to fit that one in there anyway, and he's lucky that it just falls incomplete.
On 2nd down, here's Allen. He's going to air this one out looking for Cooper. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. Amari Cooper was the man he was looking for, and it'll be 3rd down. They send the tight end in motion. On 3rd down, it's Josh Allen. And that is incomplete.
Every so often, Mike, you can see these offenses, and it looks like the passing game gets a little bit too predictable. And as the defense continues to flood the back end of these zones with extra defenders, they're continuing to force this quarterback to not only make some difficult throws, but to put the ball in harm's way.
Fair catch is called for and made just inside the 35-yard line. Matthew Stafford and the Rams offense getting set to go again. From the 35, it's 1st and 10. They'll start this on the ground. It's Williams. And that's the way you want to run it on 1st down. A gain of 7. Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. The motion man is Nakua. Second down, it's Stafford. Looking to set up the screen there, but he decides not to force it, and it's incomplete.
I know this play results in an incomplete pass, but I think this is a really good job by the quarterback. His clock was going off. He felt that rush. He had no immediate target to go to with the ball. Instead, throw it away. Don't take the sack. Live for another day.
He's got his man right side. It's complete. And he's going to be out of bounds with a gain of 7. That'll be enough for a first down.
Defense does a nice job here initially using zone coverage to take away the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. Quarterback gets off his first read, sees some openings to the sideline, and him and his receiver are able to connect.
And he's brought down after a gain of a couple. Look him up on a second down and 8. From the shotgun, it's Stafford. He'll let this one go long for Williams.
When you air it out like that on these big shots downfield, they're not always high percentage plays. It takes a lot of things to line up timing-wise, location of the field, accuracy of the throw to result in those big plays, but I think they've got to continue to search for those and try to generate a little bit of a spark.
They bring their tight end right. Stafford from the gun on third down. And that is incomplete.
I think he predetermined that third down throw, and even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway, and it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progressions and has a little bit more trust in his protection, I think there's an easier throw to make out there.
And we will not have a return here. This one angled out of bounds. So now here comes the Buffalo offense heading back out onto the field. They lead by a field goal as they go to work with a 1st and 10. Cooper going in motion. They'll start on the ground with Cook. Not much there, maybe a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Motion the slot man left. Allen will throw. That one complete to Hollins.
It takes a certain guy in that slot position to be willing and able to go across the middle of the defense on those in-breaking routes. You can tell this guy, he doesn't care. He is fearless going across the middle, and he's able to secure a nice catch.
Third down, 3 to go. Josh Allen on the bootleg. Open man, right side. He's got it. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
What a luxury that certain teams, when they have a guy like this, I mean, not only is he the big target, but then to have that size and speed to run away from these linebackers and do so much of his damage after the catch.
So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. Now Allen. He finds Hollins on the ground. And he'll be brought down as we tick towards the end of this 3rd quarter. So, 3 quarters now in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. An enviable spot to operate from. Here's 2nd and inches. In motion, Shakir. Again, it's Allen to the air. He'll be out of bounds. It's a gain of 4, and that gains them another 1st down. carry. It's Cook. And a nice run there. He'll be stopped just shy of a first down. A pickup of 9.
You know, there's all this talk, Mike, about the value of the run game in today's NFL. You know when the run game matters? It matters right now. Fourth quarter, you've got the lead. Can you lean on your running back and offensive line to close this game out?
To throw is Allen. That's taken in. It's James Cook. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a first down after a gain of 7.
It's really just an extended handoff. Get the ball out wide to your running back in space and make the defense tackle him. That's really all this is. Something small turns into a nice pickup.
On 1st and 10, it's Allen. Throw is caught by Cooper on the right side. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
So they have these rules for the receivers, Mike. They call them green grass rules. And the idea is if you're running across the field and you're looking at the quarterback, you're going to stay on the run. If you're not looking at the quarterback, that tells him, I'm going to sit in this soft zone. I'm going to what they call punch and pivot and stop. And that tells the quarterback to put the ball on your chest. That nonverbal communication between the receiver and the quarterback, recognizing when you're open, stay open, that's the stuff that makes a lot of these offenses so difficult to defend.
Now they'll pitch it out here. And he'll go down back at the 4-yard line.
You know at this point the defense has to sell out and stop the run. You know exactly what the offense is trying to get accomplished by keeping the ball on the ground. But now the question remains, are they willing to take some risk here and put the ball in the air on 3rd down? Or do they play it safe and keep running the clock by keeping the ball on the ground?
Allen on 3rd down. And he's into the end zone. That might be the knockout punch. Khalil Shakir. Touchdown, Buffalo. Everything you want to do right there, Greg, in the 4th quarter. Get the ball with the lead and extend it to a 2-score advantage.
Yeah, and I think this just might end up being too much to overcome. You said it. Once you get a 2-score lead this late in the 4th quarter, there's just not enough possessions to be had to claw yourself back in it.
Now Bass to tack on the extra point. His kick is good. And the Bills will open it up even further here in this 4th quarter. Following the touchdown, Bass is back to kick it off. On the return, here's Atwell. Now an opening past the 30. Nice job on the return. He's down close to the 35-yard line. The Rams offense and Matthew Stafford heading back onto the field. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been successful. He just processes things so quickly, making the right read seemingly every time. That's a nice pickup on a first down throw. It's a gain of 8. They'll come to the line now on 2nd and 2. They'll keep it on the ground. And he will have the first down. Not a huge run, but enough to move the chain.
This is a situation that play callers love to be in, Mike. They have all their options on the table. 2nd and short, play action pass, you can run. In this case, they choose to keep it on the ground, play it safe, pick up the first down.
They'll run here. And he'll get this just past the 45 as he's taken down. Second down and 8. Cup in motion. Here's Stafford. Here's a screen set up to Williams. Third and a yard. Cup in motion. They'll run. Heading outside, going to be close. It's going to depend on the spot. They're going to mark them short, and it is going to be 4th down.
Great job with the pressure up the middle on 3rd and 1, Mike. When that back has to make someone miss in the backfield, that's all they need to throw off the timing. He's fighting just to get back to the line of scrimmage. This defense holds him to no gain, brings up 4th down.
Trailing late, they've got to go here. It's 4th down. They'll go for it. It's Williams. And he's going to have a ram, and he's going to have the Jets.
This play should always end up converting a 4th down, especially at this distance. But you can't tell me there weren't some nerves on that sideline as they sent that play in to snap it. But fortunately, nothing to worry about. The offense gets it done.
They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. Out of the gun, Stafford. Nakua snags it over the middle. And he's close to another 1st down as he's brought down just shy of the marker.
As a route runner, once you identify zone coverage like they were playing here, the key is find open space and stay in it. He did a nice job here because that was not a big hole. The quarterback had to put a little extra on that one, and they were able to make the completion.
Now a 2nd down throw for Stafford. Going right back to Nakua. Complete. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late. This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end, and at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
They'll throw once more. Here's Stafford. Caught by Nakua on the outbound. And the Rams are going to have a 1st and goal coming up. They try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
And this is what the offense needed. Now, after that last completion, you still trail here in the 4th quarter. You need scores, and you need scores fast, so they cannot take their time. I wouldn't be surprised to get them right back up on the line of scrimmage and try to score here now that it's 1st and goal.
Oh, in trouble. Down he goes. So, 2 minutes to play here in the 2nd half. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. 2nd and goal. They'll drop to throw. Rush comes. They're setting up the screen. And he finds a seam and takes it down to the 3. Two plays at their disposal, but they'd love to get it right here on 3rd and goal. Now Stafford on 3rd and goal. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
They let a golden opportunity slip away on that one. That's the matchup that they wanted. They just couldn't quite capitalize on it.
So here we go. Big spot for the rookie. This to get back to a one-possession game. And this one, right down the middle. It's good. And they are indeed back within one score.
It's always a little bit of a letdown, Mike. You find yourself deep in the red zone and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get 3.
The kickoff unit is out there, and they'll send this one away.
With the rule changes on kickoff, Mike, it's just so hard to really expect to recover an onside kick nowadays. There's a lot of people pushing for kind of a radical change to this. Hey, can we make it 4th and 15? Offense gets the go. If they convert it, they keep the ball. I'm not sure that ever happens, but we can see here, an onside kick, not much of a chance.
The Bills offense make their way out to take over once more. They'll have a short field, looking to build on the lead. Here comes the rookie 4th rounder out of Kentucky, Ray Davis. And they'll take this down inside the 35. Here's 1st and 10. Run with Cook. He'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. They'll keep it on the ground with Cook. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. The Rams use their 3rd and final timeout. The stoppage comes with just over a minute to play in this one. The defense still with all 3 timeouts at their disposal as the quarterback's down to a knee. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. So long, everybody.
Hard on myself, yeah, yeah. Don't like asking for help, yeah, yeah, yeah. Maybe it's an excuse, so I don't get closer, I don't get closer.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And if it's in the game, it's in the game. It's the Carolina Panthers and the Philadelphia Eagles. And it's coming up next.
Philadelphia is known for having some very vocal fans, and nearly 70,000 of them are letting their voices be heard already. Welcome inside Lincoln Financial Field. Welcome in, football fans. Thanks for joining us. Kate, Scott, and Brock Hewitt here with you, and Brock, on paper, it's not quite the competitive contest that everyone hopes for each week, but projections have us heavily tilted towards one sideline here.
One thing that is cool, Kate, it's been really easy to rally together this week for this team because nothing will unite a football roster, in my experience, than having the whole world against you. Heck, even your own fans at home against you. They don't care if nobody thinks they've got a shot. Those dudes playing today, putting that uniform on, they believe they can do this, and the power of that belief is a big deal.
Ready to get this game started. Here's Eddie Pinheiro. And away we go at the link. To return, here's Paris Campbell. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. And here come the Eagles for their opening drive. They're led out by an incredible score through the air and on the ground. He was picked 53rd back in 2020. It's Jalen Hurts.
Jalen Hurts is just one of those quarterbacks, Kate, you can feel it when he runs on the field. The guy is powerful. It's a big reason why he set a new NFL record by quarterbacks with 15 rushing touchdowns. Everybody tries to do the tush push, the QB sneak, but nobody can do it like Jalen. Why? Well, he squats 600 pounds, you run like a running back, and then he showed last year he could throw like some of the elite quarterbacks too.
Give him around 6. That's going to make it 2nd and 4. They run it with Saquon Barkley. Makes a cut to the right sideline. Down the sideline inside the 30. He does it. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles take a 6-0 lead right away. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. Well, Brock, they could prove me wrong, but I don't think touchdowns are going to come that easily the rest of this game. But starting out, we all welcome the quick score.
Yeah, not a lot of energy exerted, right? Not a lot of their cards shown just yet. They only got a couple plays into their strategy, and they found pay dirt. A lot of mystery still to come with what they're going to do schematically. A lot of answers have to be found defensively.
Now Jake Elliott on to attempt the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Eagles will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Returning it from the 4. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So here come the Panthers now for their opening drive. They'll be led out by the first player picked in the 2023 NFL Draft from Alabama. It's Bryce Young.
The biggest mistake he can make here is letting his offense get suckered into trying and matching the pace while the opposition just set. Even if there's a quick score to begin the game, he's got to have the poise and the patience here to run the opening script they planned for all week long. Play your game and not let the circumstances dictate and force your hand early.
They get 27 on the play, and that'll be good for a Carolina first.
It's really hard, Kate, to get 100-yard games, right? Defenses in this league pride themselves on keeping rushers short of 100, but if you're going to hit that century mark, it's going to take runs just like that one.
One play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory. Going to the ground again on first. And he's brought down after a tremendous effort just to get a couple of yards. It's a gain of 3 for him. That brings up 2nd and 7. Once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. He musters up 3 yards on the run. That sets up 3rd and 4. Young on the play action. He has the first over the middle. And he'll go down here at the 16. It's a 24-yard gash, and it gives them the first down. They motion the slot man right. From the red zone now. The throw is caught. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Design bootleg here. This throw is cut. And he drives this forward to the 6. Here we go, 3rd and less than a yard. Sticking to the air, it's Young. This one's caught. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much at training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, and you can make a play in the open field, keep it short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
Maher connects there. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
In that close, in the red zone, you know they're upset they couldn't finish the drive with the touchdown. It's only half the points, but at least there's something to show for the possession.
We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. Has this at the 6. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The Eagles about set to get going for their 2nd drive. And so far, they've executed exactly how they drew it up, Brock. Early lead, no points allowed, and a chance now to seize control of the game on their 2nd possession.
And Kate, generally, offenses love to script their first 10 to 15 plays. Well, this entire game script is playing out just the way they want to.
That's caught by A.J. Brown. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped.
This is one of those kind of win-win situations. Both sides feel good. As an offense, I get a completion. I get a win. As a defense, I keep everything in front of me. I make the tackle for a short gain. I get a win, too. Sometimes you can get to win-win.
2nd down, he takes the option right. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. It's a gain of 12 there. And that's a Philadelphia 1st down.
They had the first down by a comfortable margin. Like, remember that play call. Put that one away. Could be a money play for them the next time they're in a similar spot.
Ball on the 45, 1st and 10. Hurts now from the gun. He'll get this one to Brown. And they're going to touch him down after a short pickup. Second and 6 coming up here. Shotgun snap for Hurts. That pass caught by Dotson. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. 3rd and just 2 to go. Running back sent in motion. Here he is to throw on 3rd and 2. That's caught for the first. A solid gain there. Gets him across the 45 before he goes out. That goes as a 4-yard pickup, and it gets him a first down.
You know, Kate, they say a dog is a man's best friend. A tight end that moves the chains on 3rd down, that's a QB's best friend.
Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. Option play. They give it to Barkley. Into the second level past the 30. And he has this all the way down to the 17-yard line. It's a 26-yard pickup there. And that's good for an Eagles first down.
I'll be the one to say it, Kate. He gets up to that second level, 15, 20 yards. We're rooting for him to take it to the distance. It's hard to do. It's tough to make a gain like this happen in the NFL, but as you saw, still even tougher to take it to the house.
First down, and they go right back to it. And the middle holds. They don't get anything on the run. No progress on first down, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10.
You want to see the term read and react with a little video in the football dictionary? That's it.
2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. They send a man in motion. Throwing here, Hurts. That pass complete to Goddard. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Here they come. This is 3rd and 5. Operating from the gun. Here's Hurts. That winds up incomplete and brings an end to our opening quarter. So before they can set up for another play, we've hit the end of the first quarter. 7-3 is our score. We'll return to the link right after this. So on 4th down, on comes the Eagles kicker, Jake Elliott, for the try. A very short kick here from the right hash. The kick by Hopkins is good. And 3 to their lead as it extends to 7.
In that close, kicks have to be automatic. That won't stop the head coach, though, from holding his breath for a couple seconds until he sees it's up and good.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Raheem Blackshear now to return. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. Now for the second time, we take a look at this Panther offense. And they take over down 10-3 following that score. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Shotgun snap now to Young. Cuffs, this is Xavier Leggett. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Defense shows blitz. Young. Leggett's got it. And he's out of bounds just past, looks like, the 40-yard line. It's a gain of 4 there, and it'll give the Panthers a first down.
That timing had to be perfect, and boy, was it ever. He reached the breaking point along his route, and that QB knew right where to throw it. Tremendous anticipation and tremendous execution.
To the air on first down, Young. And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete.
How many times do defenders hear from their coaches, read and react, read and react? You got to read where the quarterback's eyes are going, and more importantly, you got to react as he begins to throw and knock that ball away.
Couldn't connect on first. It's 2nd down. Here's Hubbard on the give. Takes out a one-stop, and he's officially in enemy territory now. They're going to give him the opposing 49. 10, first down. Out of the gun, Young. Connects with Hubbard. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play.
Some certainly do it better than others, Kate, but every running back in the league today has got to do just that. You cannot be a one-dimensional back in the league anymore. You can't. You got to be able to handle your business, both toting the ball as a runner, and really importantly as a check-down outlet on short throws.
From the 40 on second down. Finds him over the middle. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. A 5-yard gain on the play. And that'll be good for a Carolina first. They're set up at the 35 now. Young on first and 10. This time they're going to get there, and they drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
You know, when we watch Combine each and every single year, I hope you get good enough to understand as a football fan, watch the big guys' first 10 yards. Don't watch the ends and the linemen run 40. Watch their first 10, because that's the most critical. And that defensive end showed you right there the kind of explosive burst in the first few yards to get home for the big sack.
They really need some chunk yardage here on second down. They kick the running back in motion. Nothing there left side as it ends up incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here. They bring Thielen in motion right. Third and long, Young. Connection made to Tremble. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39.
Feet and eyes, Kate. Feet and eyes. They so often tell the story of every position on the field. When that quarterback's feet and eyes move to his secondary read, and so often it's a tight end, well, it's incumbent on that defense to fly to the ball. You want to make that tackle, force the fourth down? It took a great defensive effort to do it.
Hunter takes the field on fourth down, and he sends this one flying. The Eagles and Saquon Barkley ready to take over once again. And that front is really going to need to buckle down and provide some more opposition, because he's gotten off to an excellent start here. They're out and set, first and 10. From the pistol, Hurts. He puts everything behind this one. And they don't connect looking deep there, but this play's not quite over yet, so there's a flag on the field. So not a holding call. One of the linemen actually too far downfield that time. That's what drew the flag. Now Hurts. He's trying another one deep. He's got it deep downfield. Into the red zone. It's a Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles take a 13-point lead. A.J. Brown, the touchdown. That score was less about the throw, although it was good, partner, but it was more about getting it to somebody who knew exactly what to do with it.
Okay, it's a good thing the touchdown shows up on both their stat sheets, because sometimes, well, it's quarterback who delivers, and sometimes it's the effort after the catch that really makes the magic happen.
Elliott on now to attempt the point after. The point after splits the uprights. And the Eagles double their lead to 14. starting from the 5. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. The visitors back out on offense. Their running back headed out once again. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. And they'll try for better results this time around, Brock, after they had to punt it away last time out. And someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Picked off by Nakobe Dean. And the Eagles get the football back at the 30 after that interception. He was trying to fit it into a window in the zone coverage, but by the time he let it go, boy, Brock, that lane had closed, and someone was there to make a play on it.
Now, what you're trying to do in zone coverage defensively is make that quarterback see a window that isn't actually there. And as soon as he takes the bait and sends it over the middle, well, you got 1, 2, 3 defenders all there in range to go pick it off.
The Eagles and A.J. Brown getting set for another look on offense here. And I'm pretty sure, Brock, they hadn't even all sat down on that sideline yet to rest. And now they're right back out there with a great chance to repeat their last touchdown.
And you will take that every day of the week and twice on Sundays. You don't mind at all. You got that defense right now reeling after the touchdown. Look at where they start with the football now.
It's a pickup of 11. And that's a Philadelphia 1st down. They send a receiver in motion right. And he'll have a short pickup down to the 17. Only 2 yards, and it brings up 2nd and 8.
You know, how often do we talk about awareness, and it's always offense, offense, offense? Well, this is a great case for the defensive awareness. The ball went to a secondary ball carrier, and the defense was aware enough to cut him down for a big red zone stop.
On 2nd down, here's Barkley. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Just 1 yard on the carry, though. It's 3rd and 7 now. Hurts. That throw's knocked away and incomplete. 4th down coming up.
Read and react, read and react, read and react. Got to read where the quarterback's eyes are going, and you got to react as it begins to throw to get to a spot and knock it away.
So on 4th down, on comes the Eagles kicker, Jake Elliott, for the try. It's a 33-yard look from the right hash. The kick by Hopkins is good. And that makes this a 3-score game.
Inspiring a bunch of confidence in himself right there, Kate. 2nd time they brought him out for a field goal, and 2nd time, well, he's knocked it right through. Trust is earned in a number of different ways on the field. That's the best way to gain it as a kicker.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Blackshear on the return. This return makes it up to the 25. The Carolina offense headed out now. And this drive, Brock, hopefully longer than that last one. They were only out there 1 play before they were picked up.
They're kind of a good chance right now to see how risk-averse these guys are offensively. A lot of game left. They could give the passing game a little breather and start this one on the ground.
Hubbard hauls it in. And he's going to be out of bounds just before reaching the 30.
Simply part of the job description for any running back in today's game. You're out there, you're going to be one of your quarterback's most important safety valves. And you've got to be ready for that check down at all times.
Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Out of the shotgun, give to Hubbard. And he'll have a small 4-yard chunk there. Zach Bond with the tackle. Eagles with an extra man in the secondary for this 3rd down. Young working from the gun. It isn't good enough. They're able to drop it. Another punch brings Johnny Hecker back to the field. Paris Campbell back deep to receive for the Eagles. And that fair catch brought in just beyond the 30-yard line. The offense returning to the field now as we get a look at their wideouts. And they have made it no secret that they want to go his way in this game, right? And the results so far, I'd say very promising. First and 10, here's Hurts. Throwing the out route complete. And he's out of bounds beyond the 35-yard line. Second and 6 coming up here. From the 36. Along the sideline, Brown brings it in. And he'll go out of bounds after a pickup inside the opposing 40. That goes as a gain of 25 yards and picks up the first.
You know, I often say there is a fine line between aggressiveness and carelessness. And when you throw into double coverage, well, it can go either way. That time, a tremendous catch by his receiver on the other end.
First down now, ball at the 39-yard line. Hurts now from the gun. And this one's dropped for what would have been a nice gain. No dice on that prior pass. Here's second down. Hurts throwing again. This one finds Goddard. And he's stopped at the 31-yard line. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Shotgun snap for Hurts. Puts a little too much into this one. That's too high. Brings up 4th down. Trying to find A.J. Brown. And that brings up 4th and short.
You know, 3rd and short is a difficult one to call. Do you want to run into the teeth of a defense looking for that handoff, or try to throw it to him and use the element of surprise? Evidently, well, that's one they should have run instead.
They'll run for it with Barkley. He's got the first with room to go inside the 20. And he has it all the way down to the 8. What a play to beat the defense on 4th down. It's 23 yards and a first.
These runs, you get maybe a couple of them a game, right, Kate? He breaks that one, and we see him start the foot race. I think we were all rooting for the touchdown just a little bit. That's the type of effort that deserves to finish it in the end zone.
Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Four downs now to get in. Here's 1st and goal. Hurts to throw. This throw is caught. And he drives this forward to the 6. Philadelphia going to spend its 2nd timeout. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Here's 2nd and goal from the 6. They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. Hurts looking to throw. Touchdown, Philadelphia! Well, this machine has been firing on all cylinders this game, partner. And it continues firing as that lead grows yet again.
And those who've tried to get in the way of that machine you're talking about, namely the defense, well, they've paid the price over and over and over again.
Elliott on now to attempt the point after. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Eagles making a 24-point ball game. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Blackshear on the return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The visitors and this running back headed back out for a new series. And losing by 3 scores, they'll have a final chance to take at least 3 off the deficit before halftime. Here's Young on 1st and 10. Isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
It's pretty clear, isn't it? It's this constant pressure that this defense has imposed on this offense to keep them out of rhythm and build up this lead. This offense is not going to offer a comeback if this quarterback continues to run for his life.
We're at halftime here in Philadelphia, and the Eagles have soared to a lead at the break. Now down the coast we go to Orlando, Florida, in our studio there. Jonathan Coachman waiting by with the EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Kate, thanks very much, and welcome in everyone to our EA Sports Halftime Report. We just watched a fine first half out of the mobile quarterback, that's Jalen Hurts. He came on after a slow start to fire 2 second-quarter touchdown passes and give his guys the lead at the intermission. This was an extremely one-sided first half. One team showed up ready to go. The other's been in a daze thus far, but there's still plenty of time left for this one to tighten up significantly.
All right, thank you, Coach, and we are back and about set to begin the second half. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Here's a return from the 7. He stopped on the return at the 27. The Panther offense headed out to the field. And this game might be going better if he could have some more time just to work back there. This pass rush has been all over them. Really keeps taking this offense out of any grooves that they've managed to get into.
Okay, I like to say in life there's energy givers and there's energy vampires.
Yeah.
And for this defense, these sacks right here, they're such energy givers. And man, it's like a vampire sucking the juice out of an offense.
Yeah, love that. Now Young. That's incomplete, trying to set up the screen there. Couldn't connect on 1st, it's 2nd down. Young on the play action. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. Ball and defender arrived at the exact same time there. So now it's going to be 3rd and long. So they opt for the shorter pass later in the progression on that play, Brock, but man, the defense took that away too.
Well, what they tell us yesterday in those production meetings, nothing comes easy. No easy completions from shots down the field to those checkdowns to the running back. Wanted to make this offense earn everything. They just did.
Has him on the quick hitter. And he crosses the sideline a yard or 2 beyond, it looks like the 30.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
Carolina in punt formation. Johnny Hecker, the one to send it away. And he can't evade the coverage team for much. They stop him before he gets really anything on that return. It's a 54-yard punt that time. And they're going to take over possession. First and 10 now from the 30. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. He's on the move. Oh, he was on the move, and so was the defense, and they take him down. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
Wow, it has been such a good day offensively for the guys up front. That's actually the first sack by this defense. And now comes the real question mark. Will it lead to more, or will this offense learn a lesson and get back to the rhythm they've been in protecting?
All right, here we go. Second down. Motion man left is Brown. They'll go from the gun with Barkley. And he finds space for about a 3-yard gain. Tackle made by J.C. Horn. This drive in jeopardy. Here's a 3rd and 10. Now they'll throw out of the gun. He's throwing deep to the left side. And that's going to be knocked away, incomplete.
You know, ball skills, they're not just a selling point for receivers entering the draft. Teams want defenders, especially in this day and age of the passing game, who can make plays on the ball too, especially on these deeper throws. He doesn't swat that one away. We could be looking at a huge gain.
So 4th down on heads, Braden Mann for the punt. Fair catch signaled for and made at the 32-yard line. We don't get a return out of that punt. And it's going to be Panthers football. Ball at the 33 for first down. Motioning him from the slot right. To the air on first down, Young. And no look there, that throw falls to the ground. Looking for his wide receiver there. And it's going to be second down. Hubbard trying to shove the gun. And he got it real close, but stopped just about a yard or so shy of that first down. Third down, 1 yard to go. Running back sets in motion. Complete beyond the marker. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
Just excellent effort on that catch. And a lightning quick transition from bringing that football in to getting vertical. He was not content for a second to end that play where he caught it. Any catch he makes, his intent is to put some serious yards on top of it.
They send a tight end in motion. First and 10, it's Hubbard. This is ahead for about 5. James Bradbury up from the secondary for that tackle. Give him 5 on that carry, bringing up 2nd and 5.
Hey, Kate, you want to know how crazy your partner is next to you? I would love to take a fan right out of these stands and put them there on that play, just so they could feel what a 5-yard run feels like. Because it may not look like anything on the stat sheet, but I promise you if the average person felt the pain of what a 5-yard gain was, we'd have a whole new perspective.
And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You put up the combine times of tight ends running a 40-yard dash, and they certainly don't run as fast as the safeties or the corners in this league. But when you get them going in the right direction and you get them dragging across the field like that, well, they can still do their damage.
All set up now for first and 10. Gives a give to Hubbard. And he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
It was University of Wisconsin, Kate, the first time I heard this term, slow to explode through. And think how good that Badgers run game has been at the college level. Well, they made runs like that look easy. Slow to explode through.
Hubbard again. And he only gets this one down to the 9. 3 yards on the first down play, and that brings up 2nd and 7. They run again with Hubbard. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. They got 2 yards there. That leaves them with 3rd down and 5. Out of the gun, Young. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Carolina! The Panthers shrinking the lead some in the 3rd. Chuba Hubbard with the touchdown. That one not easy, Brock. Threading the needle there. Boy, there was a lot of traffic in the end zone, but he still found his man.
Yeah, you don't really recommend challenging double coverage in the end zone in this league, but when you give your receiver a chance in that spot, that's what they love. And sometimes you just have to trust that your guys are better than the ones surrounding him, and he'll go make that play anyway.
And the Panthers leaving their guys out there. Look at this. They're trying for 2. They'll try it on the ground. And he's in. The 2-point try cuts this lead to 16. That makes this a 2-score game. All right, partner. It is a small step on a long road back, but a necessary one. The touchdown and that conversion drop us back down to a 2-score game.
So you're saying there's a chance, Kate, just a little bit of a chance. Maybe they got to do it again, and again, and again. But all I know, time may not be on their side, but they did gain just a little bit of momentum.
Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. Gamble now on the return. Good looking return here, and he's got room. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. Philadelphia getting ready to go on offense. And taking a look at these highlights, Brock, just a reminder of the type of game that they have had throwing the football. It really has been the key to their success.
Yeah, they've just not only stayed on schedule here, Kate. Man, they've made some music, right? Great rhythm.
Yeah.
Not just ahead of schedule, but huge plays have followed. We've seen a lot of different looks and wrinkles throughout this performance, and it's been a joy to watch.
Starting on the ground here with Barkley. And he found some running room for a nice gain. It's an 8-yard pickup, and they're going to have 2nd and 2 next.
That's what I call a rhythm starter right there. Man, offenses love execution and plays like that on 1st down, Kate, because now that playbook is wide open. All options on the table for 2nd down.
After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. It's an option to the left side. He swarms in the middle. This gets maybe a yard. DJ Wanham gets there to haul him down. Call it no gain, maybe 1 at best on that play. That leaves him with 3rd and 2.
I can promise you that's not what it looked like on the practice field nor on the whiteboard. Typically, QB run is going to net you a whole lot more yardage than that. But let's give some credit. Strong effort by that defensive front who contained a play that typically goes for a whole lot more.
And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
Most of the people watching will forget about that play in a couple minutes, but the coaches won't forget. He has that filed away the next time he really needs to pick up a few yards.
From the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. Back to throw, Hurts. That's complete. Here's Brown. He's got a gain of 6 there. Jack Thompson finishing that play off. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. It's an option left. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
What's that saying, Kate, about discretion? Discretion is the better part of valor. Well, decision-making for quarterbacks is so critical. In that time, excellent discretion. Protect yourself, get the first down, and live to play another day.
From the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. Barkley on the shotgun handoff. And this almost ended worse, but he gets a yard out of it. Josie Jewell making that stop. Just a gain of 1, and that brings up 2nd and 9.
Okay, this is why you got to be careful to just run it always on 1st down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan, well, that casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
So we're through 3 here. This one not out of reach quite yet, but it is a 2-score game to begin the 4th. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Here's another carry for Barkley. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Give him about 3 yards, and now they're going to have 3rd and 5 to figure out. Throwing here, Hurts. Short pass brought in. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage. Barkley trying this up the gut. Room to run inside the 20. And he's finally brought down at the 9. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
Runs like that one, baby, that's where you could really see how locked in and in sync this offense is. Choreography up front to get all the blocking in place. The back's ability to see those holes as they open up. And the coach is finding the right call, Kate, for the right moment. It's beautiful to watch when a plan comes together.
Jukes one defender, and he gets them a little closer to the end zone, down to the 6. He'll get 3, but much work left for him on 2nd and goal.
Okay, all right. There's a little progress on 1st and goal. You keep it safe, you push a little closer, and now you're set up for what you want to do on 2nd down.
Putting the tight end in motion. 2nd and goal, it's an option to the left. And he is into the end zone for a Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles make it a 3-score game in the 4th. Jalen Hurts with a touchdown. His 3rd total score this game. My partner up here is pumping his fist after that one. That is how you run an option as a quarterback. Good read to hang on to it and do it himself.
Yeah, because I could never do that, not even close. But when the defense overplays and you run that option, you get that good 2-on-1, more times than not, they will commit to the more dangerous guy, the running back. But you leave a lane, this quarterback can do some damage as well.
Elliott on now to attempt the point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Eagles stretch the lead to 23. All set for the kickoff. His return starts at the 5. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Carolina about set to go once again offensively. And all game they have struggled to attack this deficit. Maybe they can do a little window dressing here. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Play action now, Young. Flushed out of the pocket. He's running with it. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down.
Oh, man, those defensive players hate slipping quarterbacks. Near impossible to keep them hedged in or corral them behind the line there. He evades them long enough to turn a potential loss into positive yardage.
2nd and 3 now. From the 34. Short throw is dropped. This one's incomplete.
You know, he might complete 99 out of 100 of those short, simple routes to the tight ends. Even the shortest and simplest of throws, well, it's due to end up in a drop at some point.
No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Shotgun snap now to Young. It's caught. That's Thielen. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down. Here's Young to throw. This is reeled in by Leggett. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Sticking to the air, it's Young. Tremble with the ground. And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line. Give him 3 on that game. And it'll give the Panthers a 1st down.
Look up contested catch in the football dictionary, and you'll see that. I mean, I can't critique the defense there. They're in the hip pocket of that tight end. But these contested catches, these tight ends that can separate with their hands, utilize their body, even when you're covered, you're not.
He was looking Xavier Leggett's way there. So 2nd down coming up. Young working from the gun. Ooh, would have been a big gainer if they connected, but they could not. Instead, 3rd down coming up.
You know, I love this, Kate, from an offense. Just philosophically, stretching that secondary out with your tight end. Even still, one of the deeper targets you're going to see him get. It's a shame they couldn't quite connect.
On 3rd down, it's Young. He has the 1st over the middle. And they get this down to the 28. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a 1st down. Young throwing here. He's got time here. Connects with Hubbard. And they bring him down at the 18-yard line. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. From the 18 on 2nd down. Toward the sideline, and he's got Leggett. And he goes out approaching that 10-yard line. That one ends up a gain of 6. And that'll be good for a Carolina 1st.
Kid, I promise you, if you and I got to travel the country and watch young quarterbacks, even really good high school quarterbacks, out routes are the hardest to complete. Slants, goes, fades, all that stuff comes somewhat naturally. But really trusting yourself to throw that out route, that comes with time and experience.
Escapes the pocket. This time they're going to get there, and they drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
I know we talk about rhythm a lot when it comes to music, but it's the same thing with the quarterback and his protection. This QB was in rhythm, but they knocked the notes out of him on that one.
Offense in the hurry up here. Another try following the sack. Hubbard hauls it in. putting up points in a game decided. Chuba Hubbard with the touchdown. His second scoring catch of the game. Well, Brock, this one has not been good to them so far, but they are still fighting and able to get in there for 6.
Just a drive that was all about scratching and clawing. As much as anything, Kate, it was just a pride drive to go and get your job done.
So the offense is lined up. Panthers making another attempt at 2. Ryan Ford on the ground. And he made the line of scrimmage, but not that goal line. Defense there to shut down that 2-point attempt. Well, 2 left on the table there. Forget the goal line, Brock. They barely got back to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, to me right there, Kate, that's a sign this defense did their homework, studied their tendencies. Yeah, no way that running back was going to get that one in, not with that force of the defense coming at him.
Well, don't look up at the clock, everybody. That is certainly not their friend as they get set to try an onside kick. And the onside kick doesn't pan out. The Eagles make the recovery. And they get there to take him down right around the 41. The Eagles returning their offense and this running back to the field. And his production is carried over into this second half. He keeps on running well, even with the workload they placed upon him. 1st and 10 from the 41. Straight ahead, here's Barkley. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. They get 22 on that one. And that's good for an Eagles first down.
Trust me, we really have no stake in the game up here in the booth. We don't root for anybody, but at times for great execution. And I'll speak for both of us here when I say this, Kate. You can't help but be amazed watching some of these runs. All the chaos on the field, all the massive humanity you've got to sort through to make a big play on the ground like we just watched.
Couldn't connect with Dallas Goedert. So it'll be second down.
You know, that is so hard to do. That's called body control. Great positioning to swat the ball away, not go through the receiver, no penalty flag. He's got the body control and, more importantly, the timing to knock that ball away.
Second down, Hurts throwing again. That one falls to the turf, couldn't hang on, it's incomplete.
Hey, listen, drops happen in football. It is a part of the game, even for the very best. Nothing more to do about it now than shake it off and move forward, because the next throw might be coming right back your way.
All right, one more snap before the 2-minute warning. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up 4th down. Jake Elliott out to put up 3 for the Eagles. This is from 35 out on the left hash. The kick by Hopkins is good. And that extends the lead to 20.
Get another shot across the bow of a ship that's already sinking here, Kate. He could have made that field goal. Heck, he could have turned around and kicked it directly at his coach, because it feels like they've got this one in hand.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Blackshear on the return. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The Panthers set to take the field. And this a final opportunity to make things a little closer in that final score. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Young looking to throw. Taking the deep shot there on 1st down. Okay, no luck connecting. It's incomplete. So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Back to throw. Here's Young. It isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
You know, one thing I noticed, Kate, coaching youth football, everybody wants their kid to play quarterback. That is, until they get knocked to the mat. And that's now 5 sacks in this game, let alone the number of times quarterback's been flushed as well. Not everybody is built to play quarterback.
Good along, Young. Ligette's got it. And he rips off good yardage, but it will not move the chains.
How many times, Kate, do we see those routes, those horizontal east-to-west routes, just get that first down on these critical third down situations? It takes tremendous eyes, tremendous speed, and a tremendous want-to by the defense to stop that short.
A bit of desperation on this deep shot. That's incomplete on 4th down, and they'll turn over possession.
Hey, I get it, it's already over, but go down swinging. Unfortunately, that play, like so many of them today, Kate, has been pretty indicative of how this contest has gone.
This offense headed out as we get a look at their running back. 1st and 10 now from the 30. And they should just be able to kneel out what time remains. There's 3 timeouts defensively still available, but using them is not going to alter this outcome. 1st down, a run with Barkley. And he'll bowl his way ahead for a 4-yard pickup.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 plus 4 plus 4 equals a 1st down.
2nd and 6 coming up here. They go to Barkley again. And they make the stop as that play reaches the 14-yard line. So beneath the chorus of Fly, Eagles Fly, it's a win for the Eagles. And they didn't fall victim to that dreaded trap game against a lesser opponent. They were the better team coming in. They played like it to earn the convincing victory. So for Brock Ewart, our incredible crew, everybody here at EA Sports, I'm Kate Scott signing off. We'll see you next time. The Eagles are winners as we say so long from Philadelphia.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And if it's in the game, it's in the game. It's the Atlanta Falcons and the Minnesota Vikings. Coming up next.
Now we find ourselves at the stadium that played host to Super Bowl 52, the wondrous U.S. Bank Stadium in Minneapolis. Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis on hand. Kickoff just moments away. Charles, quickly, keys to the game.
For me, it's coaching. Who prepared his team the best going into this one to give them the confidence to believe that they would win the game? That's who's going to come out of this one on top.
Here's the rookie from Alabama, Will Reichard, ready to get us started. And we are underway from downtown Minneapolis. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. So the Falcons make their way out behind their new quarterback for 2024. Signed back in March, the veteran Kirk Cousins.
Not bad for a fourth-round draft pick. Well over 100 career starts now. And the chemistry with his top targets, really on point. They spend a lot of time in practice and after practice making sure the routes are run well, and he knows exactly where they're going to be on the field. And when they get open, he delivers.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. First play, here's Cousins. Open man is Kyle Pitts, his tight end. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
And Brandon, as you know, sometimes it's a lot tougher to run with these tight ends nowadays in the NFL. They're just bigger wide receivers. He lined up on the left side of the formation, ran a drag route across the field, and tried to work his way open. He was able to make the catch, but the defenders were there, couldn't do a whole lot with it afterwards.
And complete to Drake London. Still going inside the 20, and he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown. Drake London, 61 yards. And the Falcons need just 2 plays on their opening drive to take the early lead. Well, if they didn't get the wake-up call before the game, they got it right now. 2 plays already in the end zone.
I think of it in boxing terms because whether it's a big shot with your first one or a probing one, a little bit of a jab, the second one was the payoff. That was the big one that landed. 1-2, end zone.
Extra point forthcoming. It's good, and that gives the Falcons a 7-0 lead. The long touchdown pass gets them 6 on a very, very tidy 2-play drive that time. Following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. And they'll have very good starting field position as he's up just shy of the 40. The Vikings offense making their way out behind their former number 3 overall pick, who spent his last year as a 49er. It's Sam Darnold.
And I'll bet he's talking to his guys about resisting the temptation to try and turn this into an up-and-down game, almost like basketball, where both teams press and one team gets an advantage, our team's trying to run with them, and they're just not equipped for it. Doesn't matter whether you're equipped or not, just settle in, get calm before you go for the big strikes.
They'll fake the handoff. Now Darnold. And incomplete on the deep ball.
Today's NFL, these big guys are featured receivers. They move them all over the place to try and find good matchups, and they had one. They were just unable to complete the pass.
Now a 2nd and 10. A play fake, and it's Darnold. Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
A couple of quick incompletions, and now they're just one more away from getting off the field. They've got options now. Could they dial up a blitz here or just drop everyone into coverage to crowd the throwing lanes?
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Now Darnold. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. A good pickup there of 22.
We often hear the phrase sure-handed tight ends, and he certainly fits into that category. Plus, he's got a quarterback who knows to look his way when they need a big pickup. And on this play, he finds him for the first down.
So again from the 39, this time from the other side of the field. Here's 1st and 10. Now the man from UTEP, this is Aaron Jones. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
2nd down and 6 now. They'll go again to Jones. Just a couple on the pickup there, and now it's 3rd down.
Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
In search of 4 yards here to pick up the 1st down. To throw is Darnold. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down. 18 yards the gain for number 18.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people. But you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
Now it's Darnold. This one swung out here to Jones. And he's able to get this down to the 5-yard line before he's out of bounds. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And it'll bring up a 2nd and short. Off of play action, Darnold. And it's caught in the end zone for the Viking touchdown by Justin Jefferson. A 5-yard touchdown catch. And the Vikings respond to that opening drive touchdown with one of their own. And a play fake down near the goal line here worked out well.
Anytime you can make them think that you're going to run the ball and go to that play action pass, you see the end result. Usually a touchdown.
Is that harder? Is the play fake harder to defend for the defense near the goal line or no? Because there's not as much room to work with?
It is harder because down near the goal line, you're thinking much more of a running play, especially if people run out big formations. So it is harder to defend.
Point after, right down the middle. And we are tied at 7. So that drive in total 8 plays.
And it was all capped off by Justin Jefferson's touchdown reception.
Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. So for the 2nd time in this one, we get set to see the Falcons offense.
This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Play fake. Cousins. That's brought in downfield by London. Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. That one good for 37 yards.
Despite writing it down on my notes, I never give enough credit to the offensive line, and we have to here. The protection, that's what made this play a success. Quarterback had to wait for his crossing route to develop, and that takes a little bit of extra time. Excellent job by the big fellas up front.
From Viking territory now, they'll come up 1st and 10 at the 34. Throws right back to London, complete again. And he'll be out of bounds, able to get it down to the 25 there. Defensively, they're going to have to do something about him in a hurry because that last catch puts him over the 100-yard mark. We haven't even hit the second quarter yet.
And you did say they'd have to do it in a hurry. It has to be right now because as his confidence grows, it'll actually overwhelm the defense. No matter what they do, he'll feel like they can't stop him.
Play action now. Cousins. That's caught by Werner, the tight end. And he is out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. It's his first catch, and it'll be good for 15 and a first down. This offense can certainly move quickly when they want to. 3 plays, 3 pass completions. In the blink of an eye, they've got a 1st and goal.
Almost felt like a lightning bolt hit in this game, didn't it? For them to get downfield that quickly. And now 1st and goal, expect them to tackle right here on this play.
Throwing left sideline there, but it's incomplete.
And down here, 1st and goal. If it's not there, don't force it. You got at least 2, if not 3 more shots at it. So that's a wise move to get rid of it.
They'll go again here from the 10-yard line on 2nd and goal. A run for the first time with Bijan Robinson. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Atlanta. Bijan Robinson. A 10-yard touchdown run. And the Falcons have taken the lead.
Well, they move the ball down the field through the air, Charles, and then finally they get the running game involved, and it works to perfection. Touchdown.
And, partner, I kept waiting for that running game to come into play, and they actually saved it until the very end. Touchdown goes on his stat sheet, but you and I both know, and he knows as well, his teammates airing it out made this a successful drive.
Coup now for the point after.
It's up and good, and it's 14-7 now here in the first quarter. The drive summary that time, 5 plays.
And it was Bijan Robinson who took it home with a touchdown run. Now Pinion with the kickoff honors following the touchdown. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The Vikings taking the field here for their second drive of the game. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And, partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. But let's give credit where it's due because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
And because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football.
10 yards there to start the drive, and just enough by about the length of the football for a first down.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. And it's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
Now a first down carry by Jones.
And he fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain, second down.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
Here's Darnold. Oh, he dropped it. They were looking for him in the middle third. He couldn't catch it. Now third down.
That was a classic example of trying to run with the ball without securing the catch. He was thinking about those rack yards instead of making the catch first and then taking off.
So the failure to connect on second down, that leaves him staring up here at a 3rd and 8. Here's Darnold. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football.
Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it.
And great field position coming up in the red zone at the 17-yard line. The defense, they were swarming that time and ultimately got to him before he could get rid of the football and knocked it free.
And don't you feel just a little bit of sympathy for him back there, though? So much going on, so much swirling around. He's trying to find someone downfield. He's trying to move around to find an open target. Sometimes you forget the number one thing: take care of the football.
We'll get another look at Drake London as this offense returns to the field.
Making his presence felt early in this one. First half, already over the century mark.
How about the yards per completion, too? That's a pretty darn good number there. Number of catches, but he's shredding defenses, getting big yardage with each and every one of them.
So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10.
Cousins now after the fumble recovery. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
And to put it mildly, this is a tough spot defensively. They have to come right back out and defend their red zone. But how about that good first step towards forcing them to settle for at least 3 points? I think they're also thinking bigger right now. Imagine being able to stop them totally and change the momentum.
Now Cousins. He's got the hook up to McLeod.
And the Falcons are going to have a 1st and goal as he'll be taken down at the 7-yard line.
And remember, this drive started off following the turnover, and they've taken no time working their way down the short field. A nice connection there, and now they're looking at a 1st and goal.
They'll run with Robinson.
And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown.
Bijan Robinson
with his 2nd touchdown of this opening quarter.
And the Falcons have taken a 2-touchdown lead now.
Sometimes you get a 1st and goal and you're back near the 7, 8, 9-yard line, and you start thinking, maybe we'll run it here on 1st down to get half of what we need, so maybe we can have 2 or 3 shots at going for it from closer range. So this is a bonus right here. What a great run to work his way into the end zone.
Now Younghoe Koo for the extra point.
It's good, and it is now 21-7. Scoring summary, 3-play drive.
And it was Bijan Robinson who took it home with a touchdown run.
And following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away.
And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27.
And now out comes Minnesota.
Last time out, they had the fumble. That led to the touchdown. Not a great look on either side of the ball as the defense gave up the points too, Charles. But they've got to take care of the football and do better here on this possession.
It's certainly been a tough stretch, partner, for both of those units, and they kind of put their defensive mates in a really tough spot there by dropping the ball on the ground. But an easy way to make it up to them, get out there now and get some points on this drive.
Back to throw, Darnold. Going underneath, he's got Hockenson. A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31. I think defensively you're okay with that. You're in the first quarter. He's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on, and I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle them, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that and you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch, now you put the offense in a position where every series they have to work hard to pick up first downs, and you tend to stall them out when you do that.
They get 14 there. First down, Vikings.
I'm okay with the call there. In fact, I actually like it. I know they're down a couple of scores, but the running game worked in that situation. I would continue to go in that direction.
After the run by Jones, here's 1st and 10. Darnold now to throw. Going underneath, he's got Hawkinson. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
Looked like the screen pass was taken away there, but what a nice job improvising, finding other options, and completing the pass anyway.
2nd and a couple. Darnold. Middle of the field to Jefferson. And Jefferson's going to have the Vikings first down as he'll get this down to the 41. It's a pickup of 6 and good enough to move the chains.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
A pretty wild first quarter. 21-7, our score. Second quarter now from Minnesota. It's the Vikings in possession of the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10. An inside give to Jones. And he maneuvers up the middle for 3, and it's 2nd down.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
Second down, another shot for Jones. Jones breaking from the contact. And he will reach the 5-yard line before going out of bounds. 58 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point. Thought they were going to have him down a lot earlier, but he was able to shed that tackle.
Shows the value of the weight room, doesn't it? Shows the value of the attitude when you run the football. Don't go down easily. Break a few tackles, gain some additional yardage.
1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Now back to throw. And it's caught in the end zone for the Viking touchdown by Justin Jefferson. A great effort there with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Vikings have got it back to within a score. Well, that's just how they drew it up, CD. His first read was there, got it to him quickly, and into the end zone.
Absolutely excellent execution by all involved. And the coordinator, yeah, I give him credit, found the perfect play call. Quarterback let it fly as soon as the target came free, and his guy made a nice catch. Just how you draw it up in practice and then execute it in the game.
Extra point splits the uprights, and they're back within a touchdown at 21-14. Minnesota's kick team ready, and the Vikings boom it away. Oh, a good return up past the 30. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. The Falcons offense and Drake London headed back onto the field. And it may be time for this defense to start throwing a second defender his way, because whatever they've done, it has not worked in this first half. About set to begin their next drive. The Falcons offense at the line. Right now, everything they touch turns to gold. This is their 4th possession. Touchdowns on their first 3 possessions. I mean, this defense, they can't seem to stop them. It's like they're on skates.
Great analogy, Brandon, because they are pushing them back and winning everything at the line of scrimmage. They've just been laying down tracks towards the opposite end zone. So to themselves, all they're saying is, if we don't make a mistake, there's no way they can stop us. And that play came together really well for them as he found open space, makes the catch, and gets down to the 1-yard line. You know he's kicking himself right now. He thought he had a chance to get a touchdown and put that in his ledger. Instead, his team gets a chance to cash in over these next few plays.
The Vikings after it, and they get there for the sack. They'll wind up losing 8 on the sack there, and it's 2nd down.
So this has been a lot like a tennis match, hasn't it? Back and forth. Both of these offenses having their way so far, so maybe the question isn't who's going to score the most points in this game. Maybe it's who's going to get some stops.
Yeah, absolutely, and that sack finally a first step in the right direction for a stop. Got to imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on 2nd down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18.
That's out wide here for Robinson.
And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And it'll be a 3rd and about 13.
Not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And the pressure too much that time as Cousins goes down.
Jonathan Greenard running in to pick up the sack.
Okay, I'm not sure you could actually draw up a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
So on now is the Clemson man, Bradley Pinion, to punt this one away.
Brandon Powell deep from Minnesota.
That'll be a 41-yard punt, just 1 yard on the return. And the Vikings will be backed up deep to begin their drive as they take over 1st and 10.
Minnesota now ready for their next possession.
And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. They'll come out throwing here on 1st down.
Open man is Jalen Naylor.
And they work this well upfield across the 45. The catch and run going to wind up netting him 33 yards.
The timing was absolutely true as he caught it working across the field. Plenty of space for him to roam, but notice how he keeps his head on a swivel looking for defenders who may crop up out of nowhere. That turned into a big play.
So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. Faking the give, Darnold. Out to the left there and complete to the tight end, Hawkinson. They'll wind up getting just a yard out of it, and it's 2nd down.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion. They would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication. And as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him.
Looking right side, and it's intercepted.
Picked off by Justin Simmons. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Falcon defense has a touchdown.
An excellent play there, CD, on the pick six. And I think were they a nickel? Did they have an extra DB out there?
Yeah, Brandon, I think they were in standard nickel, not the Buffalo, as teams like to call it, meaning 3 safeties for big nickel. They just wanted to take away the quarterback's throwing lanes, and that's exactly what they did and came through with a big-time pick six.
Coup for the extra point.
He's got it as they double up the lead. This one's now 28-14. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick six. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six. And now the kick is away. Now they can't bring him down. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. Now the Vikings offense gets set to take over here. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick six, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick six and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, oh, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
And now a fake on the jet sweep, but a good to Jones.
And he'll be tackled at about the 35.
64 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here this first half.
Well, I think after that run, the defense is getting back in the huddle and looking at each other and maybe starting to question their confidence a bit. They gave up a significant run, 6 yards, and now you're saying to yourself, how do we stop them, and do I have enough confidence to make a play?
They're unable to connect, but a late flag comes in. And the contact may have come too early.
So pass interference, the call is so tough as a defender, I'd imagine, to time that up perfectly.
It certainly is difficult to get it exactly right because sometimes you're looking at getting there fractions of seconds too early. That one looked a little more obvious. Always a tough penalty to officiate. Just ask the basketball refs, and they have to officiate block and charge.
And somehow he's going to get a yard out of this as he fought through that first contact. It's second down.
No doubt about it. A really nice job there by the defense, not allowing him to get to the perimeter. But that means your defensive ends, your outside linebackers, the guys that you pay big money to sack the quarterback, they also have to have interest in the running game as well. And they did a nice job there of holding the point of attack and not giving ground.
And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up third down.
As this old brain remembers, when I see 5 wide receivers on the field as a defender, I know the ball's coming out hot. They expected it and got there and popped it free.
The offense on third down, they've been okay, 2 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 9. On the delay, Jones. And he's going to be stopped here at the 43, and that is not near enough to pick up the first. Only a yard on the pickup there, and it's going to leave them with a 4th down.
As much as I praise teams for being true to who they are, in this situation, I wonder if maybe they outguessed themselves a little bit. 3rd down seemed like an obvious passing situation. They chose to run it and didn't get anywhere close to a first down.
So on 4th down, on is the punter, Ryan Wright. Back deep, Ray McLeod.
This will be a 41-yard punt, 3 on the return.
And it will be Falcon football. Atlanta regains possession of the football. No points last time out. They were forced to punt, if you remember, but no time to dwell on that. They've still got the lead here and a chance to add to that here. 1st and 10 as this new drive starts.
Throwing is Cousins. Over the middle, that's caught by McLeod. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. The catch and run, good for 24 yards.
Of course, the catch was nice, but how about what happened after? Able to stay on his feet and gain all that additional yardage. So many of these slot guys, I think, have running back in their background.
One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Cousins now.
Well, he was hit as he threw it there, and now it winds up incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up, not that time.
Here's 2nd and 10.
Here's Cousins.
That's into the hands of Pitts, the tight end.
And this is going to turn into another 1st down as the tackle is made at the Vikings' 34-yard line. The catch and run, good for 24 yards.
Good strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, The alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Throwing, Cousins. And it's incomplete. Boy, he doesn't drop many like that one. 2nd down.
Right up to that point, I was about to say he's had a pretty good half catching the football, but let's just be honest about it. He should have caught that one.
And he knows that. That was one right in his breadbasket and one he normally catches. 2nd and 10. Cousins again. And that one too wide and incomplete.
Well, it looked like they marched to the end zone. He's hit a momentary roadblock with that incompletion. No need to panic. They just got to come up with a high percentage play call and see if they can get their offense back on track.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. To throw, Cousins. Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete. Down, and the attention turns to Falcon kicker Younghoe Koo. On the right hash, officially this will be a 51-yard attempt. Koo knocks this one through the posts, and that will extend their lead even further. So 3 points there, and they continue to build this first half lead.
Yeah, every little bit helps, and the more that you can put together drives and start controlling the tempo, controlling possession, finishing with points, the better off you're going to be.
The punter Pinion now to kick this one away. Sheds off the tackle. And he nearly broke that for more, but as it is, still a good return. They'll start the drive right around the 37. Here's Aaron Jones and the offense trotting back out. They're behind in the first half here, CD, but it's not through any fault of their running back. He's had a strong start to this one.
And you're right about that, partner, because watching him play, you would think that his team is in the lead. He has been a lot of fun in this contest. Now let's see if they can actually make something happen and put more points on the board behind his efforts.
Yeah, I'm curious to see, Charles, if they can play complementary football and get that passing game going as well. And it's incomplete. Boy, he doesn't drop many like that one. 2nd down.
You've always been very good about checking my math. Am I correct? That's the first time that it's been incomplete when they've thrown it to him?
Yes, he had caught every other ball coming his way.
So they feel like they've got something really good going there, and they're going to continue to go there until the defense makes an adjustment and takes it away.
Well, they finally made an adjustment there. We'll see if they can build on that stop. And he'll go out of bounds, it looks like, right at the 40. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead.
I do have to admit, I like it when it all comes together. When the top part, catching the football, right, whether you're catching it with your hands or cradling it, comes together with the legs, in this case the feet, doing a little toe tap to stay in bounds and complete the catch.
And a great job by our crew on the camera shot. Love when you see the grass or on the field turf, those rubber pellets flying up. Great catch. A big gain of 28 as the drive continues.
Well, these guys have definitely been outplayed in the first half, but I like their countenance. I like the way that they haven't panicked out there, the way they're carrying themselves. They're starting to move the ball, and what you have to do, maintain your poise and start to put together some drives.
1st and 10 here. You know, if they could just get 3 out of this, there's something about narrowing it to a 2-score game at half that makes it feel like much less of an obstacle. Open man downfield. It's Naylor. It's so close. He gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there. That goes for a gain of 31.
This defense is definitely reeling a little bit now. Back-to-back big plays given up. And you know what all defenses talk about. How do you limit that? Instead, they get hit by a 1-2 punch those last couple of plays, and now they've got their backs to the goal line.
This is 1st and goal and a golden chance to get a score back here before halftime. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. Sam Darnold. A touchdown run there from a yard out. And the Vikings get a late score here in the final minute of the first half.
That's a great alternative there to the old-fashioned quarterback sneak. Instead, let your quarterback take it in the shotgun and essentially choose his own path. He scans the situation, makes the right read, and takes it into the end zone on the QB draw.
Point after here coming up. And the lead is trimmed down to 10. 5 plays there on that drive. And it's polished off by a Viking score. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The Falcons offense and Kirk Cousins getting ready for this next possession. And he's done everything you could have asked for coming in. He's spread it around. He hasn't taken many chances. And he's potentially on his way to a big game throwing the football. The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive. And with a little under a minute to go, still time to try to put a drive together to add to their lead should they so choose. Throw over the middle, going to be caught here by Pitts. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. Just need a yard here. 2nd and 1. Cousins to throw it. His throw incomplete.
Had an open man that time. They ended up putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely. Just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet. They tried to throw on 2nd down. Unsuccessful. Now it's 3rd and 1. To throw is Cousins. That is caught. And he'll go out of bounds. It appears right at the 45. It's a 7-yard gain and good enough to move the chains.
Would it be safe to say that as precise as routes are supposed to be run in the NFL, maybe they're not quite as precise in college ball?
That's accurate, yeah.
And I think we saw a college route in the NFL there. Just find the soft spot, find the dead zone, and find the first down. And that's what he just did.
And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. Now another timeout called for by the offense as the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in quarter number 2. Two yards to go, 2nd down. Now Cousins. And this will be caught by Mooney. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down.
And the throw and the catch were just fine, but against zone coverage when you run a drag route, what you're hoping for is he makes the catch and makes someone miss, and they don't there. Very difficult route to run when everyone has their eyes back towards the quarterback and they're able to see the route develop.
They'll throw again. Cousins. And that is incomplete. Wow, the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down.
Oh, nice defensive effort there, providing the hit as the ball got to the receiver, separates him from the catch, and normally he's a sure-handed target.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Cousins. And that's to the left sideline and incomplete.
And that's the knowledge you gain from being in this league for a long time. He's learned the hard way when to give up and fight another down. And that's a smart move to throw it away.
Here comes the 8th play of the drive, and they need a full 10 yards on 3rd down. Cousins. Shreds him with a stiff arm.
Oh, he's brought down. And remember here, no timeouts left. They got to get to the line quick.
A good pickup, but it will come on what should be the final play in this first half. So we've reached halftime in a wild first half. We'll take a minute to catch our breath as we'll head down to Orlando. That's where we find our man Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
It was a former Longhorn, Bijan Robinson, who was tough to stop in that first half. He chipped in a couple of touchdown runs as he was running with determination right from the word go.
All right, Coach, thank you very much as we welcome you back for quarter number 3.
The Vikings set to receive the second half kickoff, and they trail it here as we resume play. And he won't quite make it to the 25. The Vikings offense and Sam Darnold headed back out there. And it's been a struggle for him all afternoon. This defense has really done a nice job of making him earn everything he gets, and it's prevented him from getting into any kind of rhythm here today. Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive.
All in all, pretty manageable deficit, Charles, here as they start this third quarter offensively when you consider the fact that in the first 2 quarters, they had 2 costly turnovers.
I think you laid it out there perfectly, partner. Very tough to hold a lead going into the break if you continue to hand it over on multiple drives.
Yeah, and obviously, Charles, it would be very tough to climb back into the game if those turnovers continue.
I would say borderline impossible. You keep turning it over, I don't know how you make up a deficit.
2nd and 6, just inside the 30. They'll fake the handoff. Now Darnold. And that one incomplete, but now a penalty flag coming in late. That might be PI.
So pass interference the call, and that does not look to be going over too well on the defensive side.
Or on their sideline, because I believe their head coach is saying right now, hey, you've got to call that both ways.
After the penalty, it's Jones. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
Not a huge carry there on first down, but not all of them will be. But still, all in all, a positive play for the offense. It's all about picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on 2nd down.
From the 46, here's 2nd down and 7.
Here's Darnold.
This one swung out here to Jones.
And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 45-yard line. Now they're staring at a 3rd and 8. That last play backwards a yard.
Well, Brandon, we could see that play developing, and they were hoping that he was going to be able to put a move on the first guy and turn it into a big play. But no such luck. The speed on defense continues to get better and better in the NFL. Pretty nice example there. Those guys being able to run from their assignments and finish off that play.
It'll go as a gain of 4. And that's going to bring up a 4th down.
One hallmark of good defenses is understanding the game, understanding positioning, and tackling immediately in the secondary after catches. I think we just saw that on display right there.
Got to him before he ever had a chance to think about turning it upfield. And he'll get off a fairly short kick here as this is toward the sideline. And this will be out of bounds, and they spot it at the 15-yard line. Not too bad. Here comes the Falcons offense. It's their first possession of the second half now. They have played so strongly. You look at the scoreboard, you probably, with the way they played, you would think the margin would be a lot bigger, right?
You would. And in your experience, how many times have we run into coaches where they've talked about, hey, we just want to put it in the hands of our defense and have them win the game? In this case,
yeah, not the case.
Not at all. You want to put it in the hands of your offense, but you always feel better about seeing defense because you think defense is a constant and offense kind of comes and goes. Today, this game, no, they need their offense to stay on a really hot level.
They've been hot so far. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
Yeah, and they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
From the gun, here's Cousins. That's complete to Mooney. And he'll get this up to the 34-yard line. 19 yards there on the catch and run.
This offensive game plan has just been sensational. I mean, when you think about all the different ways they've gotten their receivers open so far, it's really been impressive. Scheme, design, execution.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Now Cousins. Throw left side, complete to McLeod. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. Another strong gain on the last 2 plays. They've moved it a combined 33 yards.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the third quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try and put the hammer down and finish this one off.
That's out wide here for Robinson.
They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and it's 2nd down.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
From the 45 on 2nd down, Cousins, nowhere to go here. He lost the football. There he goes left side. Down to the 10, and they're going to bring this one back. It's a fumble return, a scoop and score for the Vikings. This defense, Charles, they needed some type of a spark to help get them back in this game. I think they just got their spark.
No doubt about it. And you know, that's all they discussed. How can we get ourselves moving again? How can we get our team going? This definitely qualifies.
Now the extra point try forthcoming. And the lead is down to a field goal now. So not only the cough up, but then the pickup on the other side, the scoop, and the score the other way. The fumble return for a touchdown. So here's the kickoff now as they'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. The Falcons offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And he's been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been totally taken apart.
And that is borne out in his numbers. He's been terrific all game long. About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. They'll be looking to make amends for the events of a moment ago. A fumble return for 6 points.
You absolutely have to protect the football. That's got to be priority number one because margin for error is starting to slip away, and now it's down to a one-score game.
And with that last play, he's now up over that 300-yard mark.
And in today's NFL, it almost feels routine. And I hate that when you're talking about a 300-yard passing game. To me, 300 yards still signifies excellence, and he's achieved that in this performance.
And he's got it. Got his man on the end route. Complete. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. 14 yards there on a Falcon first down.
I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range throws have been available because sometimes teams get too concerned about the deep ball and they leave too much space in front of them. And these guys have been taking advantage so far.
From Viking territory now, they'll come up 1st and 10 at the 41. Play fake. Cousins. Oh, he's going to let this go for the end zone. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked up by Harrison Smith. And the Vikings are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20. So, my goodness, I would have thought this possible not too long ago, but that turnover there means we have a game again.
Yeah, it's been a completely different team here in the second half. I just wonder on the other side of the field where the starters telling the backups, get ready, you're going to get some playing time. And now guess what? Hope they didn't cut the tape off of their wrists and ankles. They've got to go back out there and play.
The Vikings offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And we'll take you through some of the highlights here. You'll notice he had a hand in a lot of them so far. He's got this offense rolling right now. The Minnesota offense about ready to get this next drive underway. Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time, hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone. Fights forward for only about a yard up to the 21.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left him no space to try and run. A really nice job swarming to the ball carrier.
Darnold now to throw. He lets one go deep for Addison. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
There is something to a game plan with trying to keep a defense honest. With a guy with that type of speed, you do so. Send him deep, try and throw some air under it, and hope you connect downfield. On that play, they were unsuccessful.
After an incomplete pass on second down, that'll leave him trying to convert on 3rd and 9. Now a draw play. This is Jones. And he got blown up on that play. Back at the 20. A loss of a yard, and it brings up 4th.
When a draw works, it can be a thing of beauty. But when it doesn't, oh, it can be ugly. And in this case, loss of yardage ugly.
And here's Ryan Wright now as he's on to punt for Minnesota. They call that a punt of 38 yards officially. And the Falcons will be taking over 1st and 10. And here now come the Falcons. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you, and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And that's going to bring up 2nd down.
And there wasn't much room for the big tight end to do much after the catch. But at least he was able to pick up a solid gain to help his offense continue to move in the right direction.
Now 2nd and 5.
He'll drop to throw. He's got the hook up to McLeod. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or two shy of the 40. That'll put him at 66 receiving yards now for the game, and he's got a first down.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage, so timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a first down.
On 1st and 10, it's Robinson. Down to about the 37.
I'd say they've got to find a way to get him going. He's such a big part of their offense. I wonder if they might throw it a little and come back to the run.
Anything, because you're right. He's pretty much been completely neutralized. Here's a 2nd down and 7 from the 37.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw.
And that went to the right side and incomplete.
And a smart play there. He's probably saying, I wish I would have done that on the last drive instead of throwing the interception.
First down marker at the 31. It's 3rd down. Throwing is Cousins. And that is incomplete.
I think it's safe to say that he's made some questionable decisions out there so far. Forced some throws into tight coverage. He's already been picked off in this game. 4th down now, but he's fortunate on that one not to have another turnover on his ledger.
Here's Bradley Pinion now as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. And that'll hit in the end zone. Much too much leg there. That'll be a touchback. Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. And our game's hit a little bit of a lull here, a little bit of a snag. Punts on back-to-back drives.
And old school coaches don't necessarily mind that. Didn't turn it over, right? Didn't create a big play for the other team. Right now what you're looking for is can you gain an advantage in field position? And that's what both teams are seeking right now.
Yeah, they'll be seeking to gain that advantage here on this drive. And we return, welcoming you back to Minneapolis. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the 4th quarter.
And here's Jones again on 2nd down.
And he'll be brought down right at the 30 here. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
Another carry for their leader and a good one. It's crunch time. They'll need him to continue to be productive in both the run and passing game in order for them to try and snatch a victory.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Out of the shotgun, here's Darnold. And his throw is incomplete.
That was a nice job defensively of disguising their coverage and making it difficult for the quarterback to lock in on a receiver, and it results in an incomplete pass.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Up the middle, Jones.
And he'll fight for a couple as the tackle is made at about the 32. But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
The Vikings on 3rd down. 3 for 7 so far in this game. This is 3rd and 8.
Able to find the open man. That's complete.
And he's taken down right at the 45-yard line. That 3rd down conversion good for 23.
And here we are in the 4th quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
From Falcon territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. The give is to Jones. And they will stop him after a fairly minimal pickup. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
Yeah, things were pretty stacked up there in the middle of the line. A lot of bodies, not much space. I think ultimately he was fortunate to get anything out of that run.
2nd and 9 from the 44.
Again, it's Jones. And he takes it down to the 40 with a pickup of 4.
This has been an up and down, back and forth type of a game, hasn't it? Maybe this long drive could take a little bit of the wind out of their sails, kind of settle things down a little bit.
Big 3rd down, a field goal from this spot, 57 yards as they hope to move it a little closer. From the shotgun, a give to Jones. And he'll be stopped well short. Only 2 yards there, 4th and 3.
When we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot, he had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
And here's Ryan Wright now,
as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. And this will depend on the spot as it sails out of bounds. And they'll say it sailed out at the 10-yard line. Here comes the Atlanta offense now ready to take over here.
Their defense got the stop, forced the punt, and now you really start to monitor the clock as they nurse this slim lead.
The field position game, such an overlooked facet, Charles, of an NFL game, but this offense, they're going to be pinned back. What an ideal punt.
An ideal punt, and it leads to that term complementary football, because them doing that puts their defense in a great spot, doesn't it? Gives them a chance. If they want to be aggressive, try and maybe get a safety out of this whole thing, it puts them in that position.
And he'll be out of bounds up past the 10-yard line. So the completion good for just 3. And that will bring up 2nd down.
All defenses worry that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam come out of the backfield, it could turn into a big play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
Brought down around the 16 or 17. Had a nice move, but couldn't free much space. 4 yards on the pickup there as it'll leave him with a 3rd and about 4 more for 1st.
And this is the worry because sometimes you can get a little too predictable in spots like this. You know you're going to run the ball, but they know you're going to run the ball as well. And now you look up and you're staring at an important 3rd down.
And that will be incomplete. Critical play in this football game because if they pick up the 1st there, that clock keeps rolling.
Has to be a little frustrating for them because they know that they pick up a 1st down there and continue to eat away at the clock, really increases their chances of closing this one out. Now they're likely to have to give the football up and sweat it out on the sideline.
The punt team on now as Pinion sends this one away. It'll be a net of 39, 41-yard punt, 2 on the return.
And it will be Vikings ball, 1st and 10. The home team's offense had Aaron Jones headed back onto the field. And he has put in a full game's work and then some. Just an incredible performance on the ground to this point in the 4th quarter.
The Minnesota offense about ready to get this next drive underway. Their defense accomplished step 1 of the mission. They forced the punt. Now they'll look to erase that deficit and take a 4th quarter lead. And a hard-earned yard there as he ran through one would-be tackler. It's 2nd down.
Absolutely love the effort there. The ability to flow from his inside spot and stop that one at the line of scrimmage. Nice linebacker play.
Now 2nd and 9.
A give to Jones. 4 yards on the pickup there as it'll leave him with a 3rd and about 4 more for a 1st.
On any running play that's called, they're always hoping that it's going to break big and go the distance. But when you get a nice gain like that, you're able to do so many things anyway. You can come back and run essentially the same play again, continue to move the ball on the ground, or you can decide to throw the ball now because usually you have the defense back on its heels.
He's got his target. That's complete. He will go out right near the 35-yard line. 17 yards, first down, Vikings.
That's a pretty throw right there. That ball's in the air a long time, but it's right on the money on the right sideline. A really good route. Moving the defenders towards the middle of the field before breaking to the sideline. What a completion there. Big-time arm strength. Very nice route.
A shotgun snap for Darnold. They're looking for Jefferson, but this is intercepted. Picked off by Justin Simmons. And the Falcons are going to take over once again at their own 25-yard line. Well, that puts a little bit of a wrinkle in their comeback bid.
Yeah, everything had turned around for them, hadn't it? I mean, things were now going their way. But you did mention it's a wrinkle in their comeback bid. It's not the death knell for them by any stretch, but now they've got some extra work to do in order to climb all the way back.
Atlanta now coming out on the field. Another important fourth quarter series coming up. That last INT helping to maintain their slim advantage. Following the interception, Cousins.
Position can get swapped out with a wide receiver in that spot, a running back in that spot. There are other ways they can go if you're not going to catch the ball.
And that's not just his first drop, his second drop of the game. Hand off to Robinson out of the shotgun. Ooh, the juke. And this will be a Falcons first down as he gets it up past the 35.
Well, you know me, partner. I never tell them to back off of being aggressive, but sometimes you see the consequences when you're overly aggressive and you don't secure tackles. Guys break through.
Trying to sell out to pry that football loose, and just as you said, cost some yardage.
Hey, you got to go get him. Stand him up first before you go for the ball. Don't just go for it initially.
Back to Robinson now on first down to about the 40-yard line. The recipe's pretty simple, I think, right? Just give your superstar the ball, continue to feed him.
Yeah, don't overthink this one, right? Make sure he's touching the football, but you're also counting on his intelligence in playing the game as well. If it's not there, don't force the run. Just make sure you hang on to the football and keep the clock ticking.
Again, it's Robinson. Oh, good move. And he'll get it out to midfield. Looks like, yeah, they'll spot it right at midfield at the 50. 49 yards rushing for him now with a couple of touchdown runs to boot.
I have to chuckle to myself a little bit, Brandon, because right now I could be in that huddle with that offensive line. I know exactly what they're saying. If you call a pass play here, we're going to call a timeout. Run the football. We've got control of this thing. Get him behind us and let's go.
Their time to shine. Five points of contact necessary at this stage as they'll run on first down. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. An ideal down and distance to try to finish this thing off. 2nd and inches. Robinson up the middle. And a good push up front, and he's able to navigate his way down inside the 30. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Out of the gun, they give to Robinson. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. The Vikings going to use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play.
Straight ahead, it's Robinson. And he is going to have a Falcons first down, and it would appear that that's going to be the one to do it.
This defense needs a big play in the worst way because so far, they're not putting up much of a fight. If they don't get a stop here soon, this game could be over for them.
The Falcons in victory formation as they take a knee. Cousins just going to take this one down to a knee and end it.
Yeah, it's fun to kneel down in front of your home crowd, but when you go on the road, that band of brothers attitude, right, just us against the world, and get it done, how happy are they?
I remember a coach at a previous stop telling me, you get a win on the road, doesn't matter the opponent, get out of there like you stole something, and they did in this one. So time runs out. It's a victory for the Atlanta Falcons. And it was a game where they were off and running in the first quarter, Charles, and never looked back.
You know, partner, after a while, we always say the same thing, don't we? They set the tone early, right? They started fast. So I asked a few of my horse racing friends, do you have a term for me that we can use to cover that? And they said, yeah. When a horse breaks out like that, you say he caught a flyer out of the gate. And that's exactly what this team did today. I mean, they jumped out there, jumped on them, and were never headed.
So that's a wrap for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gunn. And this has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. For more, check us out at easports.com. From Minneapolis, so long, everybody.
show.